Hello, everybody. This one comes from Contributors, good friend of the show. Enjoy it. Andrew Tate.
Suicide, Kurt Cobain, McLaren 720, but it sounds like a plane. When I'm on the road, stay in your lane. Beat getting killed like a shot to the brain. Suicide, 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 suicide. It's do or die, do or die, do or die. Go, no hope. I was broke, did it dirty, no soap. I was gonna write a suicide note, but now I kill it making suicide notes. Bang it out, bang it out. Kill the game, I don't wanna hang about. White chicks, no doubt. Kind of money made these hoes wanna shout, so bounce with me, bounce with me. Got my brother in the gang sipping in the house with me. To ride for me, die for me. Put your fucking hands in the sky for me. That's me, that's me. Big Daddy T-A-T to the E. Money on my mind every day, every night. That's what mean you're committing suicide. That's right. George suicide, Kurt Cobain, McLaren 720, but it sounds like a plane. When I'm on the road, stay in your lane. Beat getting killed like a shot to the brain. Suicide, 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 suicide. It's do or die, do or die, do or die.
Make 'em wanna lose their mind. When they see the money, wanna roll with the gang. They're coming two at a time. And they just wanna ride, cause they love the way we shine. But I still remember days we used to struggle on the grind. That's the reason why I never swallow with my pride. Try to stop us, that's a straight suicide, suicide, that's right.
Nowadays, we're getting paid. We throw money, you throw shade. Kicking down the door like police in a raid. Haters wanna talk, we just dig another grave. No joke, free smoke, supermodels, deep throat. On a wave where you're struggling to float. Still setting sails, might buy myself a boat or a yacht. I'm too hot. 25 bars.
Sorry, in just a few minutes. Just relax.
Tied up. You're not. With the G's, putting G's.
Time to lower those cortisol levels.
That's me. Big boss is Mr. Plenty. I've been trying to shine since 1999. Mess with me and you commit suicide, motherfucker. George suicide. Kurt Cobain. McLaren 720, but it sounds like a plane. When I'm on the road, stay in your.
And how do I sound, by the way? Am I too quiet, too loud? This is the time to tech test this little program of ours. Thank you. How do I sound? What did I miss? Ah, thank you.
I'll come inside by 8 p.m. and send a text to your DM. Buying for your fucking ass. I'll come inside by 8 p.m. and send a text to your DM. I'll come inside by 8 p.m. and send a text to your DM.
Lady booty bounce to this.
But you know you love it here. That's why you keep on coming there. Your nigga can't compete, I swear. He traveling now, he look too weird, baby. But you know you love it here. That's why you keep on coming there. Your nigga can't compete, I swear. I'll come inside by 8 p.m. and send a text to your DM. I'll come inside by 8 p.m. and send a text to your DM.
Lady booty bounce to this.
Hey, Homer hanging on my neck. The bracelet matches a set. My brother name is Ting the Dollar. Stop all that back and forth over the net. My mama wish I would've went corporate. She wish I would've went exec. I still turn to a CEO, so the lifestyle she respect. Hey, 2 sprinters to Quebec. Cherie, où est mon bec? They only giving niggas +1, so I never pull up to the Met. You know I gotta bring the set. You know I gotta bring the G block. You know I gotta bring the D block. Cause you know how sticky it get. Hey. 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 She want me to play with that cat. Hey. She love how I'm making her wet. Hey. You know how sticky it get. Hey. Hey yo, Eric, bring them girls to the stage, cause somebody's getting paid, and free big slime out the cage, and shorty try to play it cool, but now she wish she would've stayed, cause every song that I made is ringing like I got engaged. I love my guys, I wouldn't trade, ay, from the cradle to the grave, ay, got me on a wave, ay, got me on a wave, ay, couple hits, now you brave, wait, you niggas better behave, but all that pumping up your chest, but all that talk about the best, but you know how sticky it gets. Yeah, if I'm with 2 of them, then it's a threesome. If she alone, you know she a freak one. If it's an escort, it's a police one. King of the hill, you know it's a steep one. If we together, you know it's a brief one. Back in the ocean, you go, it's a deep one. Forgave niggas and they feelings. Lucky for y'all, we don't do civilians. You say I changed, I say that I millions. I did. The toughest actor follows back on tour. Off-road, made back, Pyrex, trap, Virgil came back through the boy. Damn, that's something to me. Niggas really had their back turned to me. I ain't talking my assistant when I say niggas down to pack something for me. Then they thought they had a trap set for me. How you really think that went for me? Niggas gotta do a fact check for me. When everything's put to rest, and everybody takes a breath, and everything gets addressed, it's you alone with your regrets. All that pumping up your chest, all that talk about the best, you know how sticky it gets. You know how sticky it get, ayy. 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 She want me to play with that cat, ayy. She love how I'm making her wet, ayy. You know how sticky it get, ayy. What did I miss? You know how sticky it get, ayy. You know how sticky it get, ayy. You know how sticky it get, ayy. You know how sticky it get. You know how sticky it get, ayy. You know how sticky it get, ayy. You know how sticky it get.
Someone just told me a secret. You're watching After Tonight.
Yeah. You already know what time it is. When you hear that phrase, a beat, blop, blop, time to take a seat.
Real chit chat, man. This is what we do. Tommy, the whitewater moccasin, file a restraining order. There's still no stopping him.
Then there's Mark, the white viper, a threat to others. He'll need to be taken out by a sniper.
The black python, ready to kill and maim. Luke Kincaid, convicted arsonist with flames.
It's a talk show like the view, but slightly less lame. After the night, bombs away.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another edition of After Tonight. My name is Tommy Afters, Legion of Tonight, and I am so happy to be here with you on another epic episode of After Tonight. Who here is ready to have a good time? Who loves the new theme? I said I would never have any rappers on this show. unless it was myself, of course. And I'm so happy to be half of the duo of that rap team. Me and Snack Amico lit that one up in the booth. I am so happy to be here tonight on another. I can't even hear myself. What a mess. On another. Oh my God. On another beautiful Wednesday night in the United States of America. Who is excited for a good show? You know, I was so excited a few weeks ago. If you guys remember, I said, guys, I'm feeling like this summer is a hot honey summer. True? Hot honey summer. Regret to inform everybody that Hot Honey Summer was officially canceled. Hot Honey was so far been accused of 3 different cases of assault. So that's no fun. But thank you, Hot Honey, everybody. You know, I want to introduce you all to a man, a co-host. And this man, who I'm about to introduce you know him well. He's planning his fairy tale wedding at the Little Boy Room in the Comedy Mothership as we speak. It's Mark Wellborn, everybody. Mark.
Hi, Tom. How are
Mark,
you?
how are you?
I'm doing great.
What's going on with you, man?
Nothing much. Just another day in paradise.
You're feeling good? You're feeling ready tonight?
Yeah, I think so.
It's going to be a fun one, Mark. I'll tell you why. Because we have another special guest. Some call him Luke. Some call him Big Luke. All I know is he's here. And I don't have his song ready. Luke, I have a song for you.
Oh, you do? Oh, great.
Yeah. So can you wait 5 seconds?
Absolutely.
And don't look at the screen because it's gonna spoil it.
Look it away.
Okay. Here we go. Luke's intro song, a new song I just came up with.
You ain't never met a woman like me.
Luke.
Dripping in power, dripping in queen. Every step I take, the world got a pause. Cause when I walk in, I rewrite the law.
Luke. Welcome, Luke.
What's up, everybody? Yay. After the night, we in the house, baby.
I heard this. I said, this smells like Luke, this song.
Did Jeff Bridges play you this song on
This was Suno. This is my buddy Suno. Ripped this up.
Yeah, that's how I roll. From my hips to my crown. I don't
Wait till the
break out
chorus.
the bed.
Wait till the chorus, Luke. You're gonna love it. Have you heard this yet? This is hot on Instagram right now. My thing. Can she rap on the intro? Wait for the chorus. Mark, you'll love it. You can never. Sorry, guys. Just enjoy it. Here we go. Luke, woman. Grace. And I heard that Brittany McCusker, Matt McCusker's wife, sang this entire song after she punched Timmy No Breaks in the face. She sang this for bit. I'm a phenomenal black woman, damn it. Yeah, did you hear that, Mark? Did you hear that whole story? I'm sorry, Mark, but did you hear that whole story about Timmy No Breaks getting punched in the face by Matt McCusker's wife?
I did it. I heard from Sam Tripoli himself, but I can't get over this the AI image I'm looking at. The pinky is as big as the middle finger. It's throwing me off.
Well,
It's
Mark, we're not
gross to
getting
look at.
into phrenology and whatever psycho race stuff you've got cooked up tonight. She's beautiful and she's phenomenal. All right?
know,
I bet you have a problem with her
pal.
caterpillar hair, too. Her caterpillar hair.
The hair looks great.
The hair is great. It's a bunch of scrunchies stuffed in there. Luke, I hope you know, that's your new walk-up song, in my opinion.
I mean, you said Mark's gonna have his wedding at the the Little Boy Room. I'm gonna have mine at the pool place with the yellow felt that Joe DeRosa loves to go to with Story Wars guys.
Ah, the yellow
the
felt
lowdown.
room.
The
You know the lowdown?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Just from this show.
That's beautiful. I got to turn Luke up a little bit here. I mean, I know I'm a mess with these audio right now. I don't know what's happening, but we're going to try to get through it. Something happened with my computer, but we're not good. We're going to ignore that. Just tell me if it's wrong and we'll fix it. It's a fantastic show I have for you tonight. You know, I've been obsessed. I was seeing the Discord, and feel free to join the Discord. I think the link's in our channel description. But I was seeing all these people suggest stuff, what they want to hear about tonight on the show. They want to see me cover kill Tony. They want me to see me cover Joe Rogan. They want me to cover Burt Kreischer. They want me to cover Brendan Schaub. I saw, what am I, Tommy Cringe? I mean, what? Again, this is not the show to get your weekly book report about comedians. Okay, this is not that kind of show. We just talk about what we want. And while we do have some awesome comedian stuff, you know, because I love watching comedy, you know, I'll tell you this: I put together a grill today. How about that?
Wow.
A brand new grill.
Wow.
It's a
Yeah.
nice one. You know, I'm happy to have this grill. I haven't used it yet. It's all solar. There's no gas. There's no charcoal. Just the sun heats the food. But I built this thing in my little yard, and I'll tell you, like there's like 80 steps. It's a grill. There's steel. There's metal. There's rods. No, sorry, started thinking about something else. But there's all this stuff in the, you know, it's a very complex, for me, a guy like me, a very complex system to put together. But my secret tip is, I started putting on my phone as I was putting together this grill. I put on Good Night with Ben Glebe. Ben Glebe's new talk show on YouTube motivated me to finish as fast as humanly possible. I had that grill together in 20 minutes. I mean, I barely got past the monologue, everybody. I mean, awesome. And yeah, I'll just say this. I'm not here. It's not a witch hunt against Ben Glebe, you know, after he threatened us with legal and police action last week. But I've heard nothing since, you know, we responded in full. We said everything we needed to say. I've heard it's been radio silence from the ashram. So I think, Mark, are we in the clear, do you think?
No, the cease and desist, I think it comes via mail, right? So give it, you know, another
Give it a
week.
few weeks. Well,
Yeah.
can they find the address on Shondaland, my hometown of Shondaland?
Good point.
I don't know if they're going to find it. Yeah, I'm actually worried, you know, a summons, like, you have to, that's a good question. Like, I don't know legally, Luke, like, if they give you a summons, do you have to, do you have to take it? Do you have to, if you don't touch it, is it technically a summons?
I think maybe Ben probably bought an already existing summons that already were saw by a bunch of people.
Right.
Then that might count. Yeah. A
Right.
pre-existing summons that already has
A
a million
pre-existing
subscribers to it.
summons with, you know, big view counts, that kind of summons. Yeah. Well, we'll get into that a little later, but just know my grill is all put together, guys. It's looking great. I'm gonna have each of you over for smash burgers. That's my specialty, Mark.
Wow. Oh wait, is it a what's that? A Blackstone?
Come on, bro. A Blackstone? No, it's not a Blackstone.
That's what it's called, right? I'm not just.
Luke,
I have a
I'm
Blackstone.
saying mom on this one, Luke.
Okay.
I can't talk
I
about
have a
this one.
Blackstone.
Oh wow.
You have a Blackstone. You have a George Foreman, Luke.
I do have a George Foreman. Yes.
Now, what's so special with the Blackstone, Mark? I'm not a grill guy yet.
Well, the smash burger, it's a flat thing. It's not like your typical grill where everything goes through the grill.
The griddle
things.
grates.
The grid, yeah.
Yeah, I have the griddle. Yeah, I have a griddle. Yeah, I guess I call it a griddle. You might call it a Blackstone. Others may call it a sheet, a cookie sheet. But either way, it works. You know, you press. I'm a big fan of the smash burger lifestyle, Mark. I'm willing to serve you. I'm willing to serve Luke at the same table even. Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
No discrimination here, guys.
Well, I'll be up there at the end of July, so I may take you up on it.
Let's do it. Barbecue night, Luke. You in?
I'm in. I'll bring the Henny.
All right, the Henny mint pour. We're gonna pour it over my toes. We're gonna have a spa day too. We're gonna have an old-fashioned Atlanta spa day, man.
We're gonna go to what was that one place with like the Doritos bags and like the liquor? What was that?
Oh,
place called?
Sound bath.
No. In Philly, there was a place called. It was called Spiked. It was called like your drinks could get spiked.
Spiked, yeah.
Twisted, spiked. Yeah, they served the nacho Cheeto ramen there, and they had Henny on deck. Yeah, we need to recreate that in my yard. Get these property values down real fast here.
I
In
do like
Shondaland.
that you're saying smash burgers. I love a smash burger way more than like a thick patty. Smash burgers are the way to go.
I think if you're gonna grill, I like a smash burger every time. If you got a local grilling for you, smash burger, please. Can't go wrong. Almost can't ruin it. That's the good part. Although I've tried. So we're gonna get a big group together, and yes, for a low price of $14, you can buy a ticket to our barbecue. We'll project you onto the wall. You can watch via Zoom. See, how about that? You like that deal? We're going back to
Do you have an
2020 NBA. Yes, Mark? Yes, Luke?
Do you have an ashram?
I don't have an ashram, but I call it a crack shed.
Oh,
Crack shed.
that's rolls with the tongue better.
You know, it was so interesting. The saga we've been in with Ben Glee. I don't know if it's ending. I don't know if it's just starting, but we got more of the party to show. You know, I want to have my party that we're going to have on the end of July be just as good as one of the post Ben Glebe show parties that he broadcast to the world. So we're going to try to level it up. We're going to vlog it. We're going to hire people to comment on it, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So get ready for that. Mark your calendars. Whenever Mark's back, I'm doing it.
Yeah, I'll be
We're
up
having
there
a
soon.
company retreat.
Couple weeks.
Morale boosting, and it's not voluntary. Luke is too low. That's what I'm saying, guys. My whole system got messed up. Luke, they're not saying you're on the down low. They're saying that your volume is too low, just so you know.
I think ever since that Black Woman song, it's put all the audio off kilter.
It dominates the room, let's be honest. Now, is this a queen or what? This is a queen.
Beautiful.
Oh my gosh.
Gucci and the PJ, man. He probably is the pilot as well.
Chin. What is that?
That looks like I forget. I don't know the name of the dog. Like a cocker spaniel.
Yeah, and
Ears?
by the way, yeah, her ears. And by the way, I think her necklace says enema on it. What does that say? It says enema. Enema of the state. Very strange. Well,
she runs the Ben Glebe fan account on Instagram.
Obviously, yes. And did anyone see the news Die Hard from last week? Jeff Dye's Die Hard?
Of course. Who are you talking
Because
to?
this is where he would show this video and he goes, I just want to comment on this. I don't care if it's AI or not. You know, if this is AI or not, it doesn't bother me. He showed it. Maybe we'll show that. He showed a very obvious AI video of George Carlin doing stand-up. It was like AI George Carlin doing stand-up with an AI voice. And he goes, you know what? I'm not even going to discuss whether this is AI or not because it makes a good point. I'm like, it's AI, Jeff. It's okay. It's not George Carlin. He was like morphing into different shapes as he was talking. He's like, I don't even want to know if it's AI or not. Well, tell me, Tucker. Anyway, I feel all over the place tonight. I think we should settle down and we should have a great show tonight. Here's how we're going to do it. We're going to first talk about, did you guys watch the Louis special, the new Louis special on Netflix, Louis C.K.'s new special?
I did.
You did watch it. Okay. Your initial thoughts, Luke? I'm very curious to know.
It was okay. It wasn't the best. It wasn't the worst. It was okay. It wasn't like, 2000s Louis, but it was okay.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely still has some skills. I'd like to play a quick clip from the special that I thought was one of the funnier bits. So let's take a watch. At least a listen.
Chapter 7. A hole in my foot. There were buildings everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Some were brick, not just red brick, but other colors like bright yellow, with windows all over their sides, and narrow roads between them crisscrossing each other, full of cars crawling around honking.
Now that bit goes on for another 25 minutes, but it was a killer closer. It was a killer closer, Luke. Don't tell me to love that part.
I still have that book, by the way.
The Barefoot Bottoms by Ingram by Louis C.K.
Yeah, I still have that.
Yeah, I forgot what you talked about. Yeah, I loved Ingram. Yeah, you did the reading of Ingram. I forgot. Speaking of, I don't have a clip. I meant to clip this up. We'll have to find this during a break or something. Guys, Kai Cenat is back, folks.
Whoa.
Yes.
You know,
Woo!
Kai Cenat took months and months off streaming after his girlfriend cheated on him with NBA YoungBoy, which to even stay alive after your girlfriend cheats on you with NBA YoungBoy, you have to be strong. You have to be really strong, man, because is there a human being you'd less want someone to cheat on you with than NBA YoungBoy, who cannot form a sentence? I don't know if there is. Man, I'm so mad, man. That's NBA YoungBoy all the time. Jordan, you ever see that clip where he goes, Jordan? I wasn't a fan of Jordan. Jordan. He's talking about Michael Jordan. Very funny. Jordan. I wasn't no fan of Jordan. Yeah. So anyway, he's back, guys. Kai Cenat back. First, you know what it is, guys? It's Streamer University. Give it up, Mark. Streamer University. We could learn a lot, man. This is where he brings a bunch of aspiring mega streamers who like to sit and scream in a chair, and he combines them with professors who are just other streamers who are more successful. So Pokimane is a streamer professor. Rikai, I hope, is a professor. God, please let him be a professor. Professor?
Wait, what you mean?
What's that mean? We're gonna have to see. So Streamer University coming soon, right, Mark? Are you excited or no?
Oh, I'm so excited. The only streamer news I've seen is that ISO Speed is getting called slurs at the World Cup.
Oh
That's
yeah,
all
I've seen that
from
too. You know,
world.
he always, it's always I think it was Argentinians, right? They love using all those words, man. Those Argentinians are nuts,
Mhm.
though.
And then yeah, there was another country that I think it was Paraguay that was like congresswomen in Paraguay was saying
Slurs
racial
to
remarks
to speed.
not to Speed, but to the French team.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
it's not been a good World Cup for racial equality.
No, I think everybody forgets
No.
that when everybody in the world gets together, they mostly hate each other for their race. Like people get
Yeah.
together, they're like, "I hate you because of the way you look." That's how people all around the world get together with this World Cup. And I don't want to get too much into the World Cup, but I couldn't believe that American game. I look like I'm like 500 pounds in this shirt. I just need some clinking ice, and I'd fit right in with the rest of the late night crew. But I watched that USA game, the USA Belgian game. I had no horse in the race, honestly. I was not rooting for America very hard. I mean, who's likable on that team? The guy that scored the goal, that's about it.
Well, the thing with the guy that scored the goal is like he's mainly German. Like he was born in
Right.
German, lived in Germany his whole life.
Yep.
Yeah. So
And the
it's
guy-
it's like
sorry,
the
go ahead.
best. They're not good enough to start on Germany, but they'll come.
Yeah,
here
because
and
we get
play,
like
it's
the runoff of the rest of the world. Like the guy who Trump had to personally call to reinstate so that the guy could wander around the pitch for 90 minutes. That guy's born in England. That guy's English.
Yeah.
So it's a big farce, like all of America. And the one guy that, PA zone, Pennsylvania zone, Christian Pulisic is horrendous, horrible player. It's unfortunate to watch. And
Yeah, it was
as soon as that third goal went in, when the kicker, the goalkeeper, I should say, completely missed the kick, stubbed his toe. The other guy could have stood completely still to block it, but like did a fancy prance and missed the ball completely and it went in. I would have said, if I had kids, I would have said, kids, we're burning the cleats. You're never playing soccer again. There is no point to this ugly game in America. No point. Play this horrible, ugly sport in America. It's horrendous, man. And I like watching it because I like the racial animosity between every other countries. I like when the countries get together. I like England and Mexico. I like the threat of cartel violence against the English people. I love all that stuff. But I hate the sport for the most part. For the most part. I'll say that. Can't get into it, I should say. Can't get into it. I'm not advanced enough, I feel.
Yeah, I don't know all the players, but it is funny to like watch. Like you're like, oh, Switzerland has black people. Like it always throws you off.
I know. I was like, and the Switzerland, like this is what I mean. Like they get the players from anywhere. It doesn't matter as long as you like. One time we're in Switzerland, you can play for the Switzerland team. Like,
yeah,
whatever the game was yesterday was Switzerland, Colombia, and they had penalty kicks. I think, what was it? The goalkeeper's name was Valdez, and the guy that was shooting,
Yes.
his name was Valdez. I'm like, what country? What? This is the same country. So what's the
Yeah.
difference? It was so silly, you know. And
Yeah.
then like, it's funny. They were like the Cape Verde when they almost beat Argentina. Great, awesome game. But then they were going through the lineup for Cape Verde. Like the players, like their grandparents from 8 lines down once vacation to Cape Verde, and they can play for the team now. So I'm glad it's fun, good for the country. But at the same time, I go, can't we just have the honkies versus the Asians versus the Mexicans? Like, that's what we want, right, Luke? I mean, let's be honest. Keep it fair.
That's a Diedrich Flynn bit.
The honkies met the
Man, what's the
Mexicans.
Vasquez doing scoring for Uruguay? Ain't no Vasquez. I mean, that doesn't make any sense.
Ain't
but
no-
what
well-
the Vasquez doing scoring for Sweden? That don't make no sense.
That don't make no sense.
Against the whites.
All right, that's my time, everybody. I was in prison for
Teddy and Daddy.
Teddy and Daddy. Made it. Oh, we finally made it, Mama. I gotta go. See, that was my bit about soccer. Thank you, everybody. Maybe,
Nice.
but it's so ridiculous, and the obvious corruption is funny to watch. See, that's what I also like when they obviously take a goal away from a team because they're like, we can't have this team win, and it's so
Yeah.
obvious. I love that too. We just go, it's all these people just flooding the whole system with money, threats. It's so much fun. So that part's great.
I wish U.S. cared more about soccer because I'd love to get into it, like have a good U.S.
Yeah.
team. But it's just like it's so hard because like no one really cares about soccer here. So it's like,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can. I mean, that's what's fun about the World Cup. You can pretend to care for a little bit, then you can go back to your normal, fulfilling life outside of any
Yes,
sort of
exactly.
soccer, anything that's.
Yes.
Well, my life, you know how fulfilling my life is. Obviously, I have a grill now, and it's also fulfilling because I've been obsessed with the wedding of the millennium, the biggest wedding since my wedding. The Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce wedding. Give it up. And what a
Hulu.
wedding it was, man. A big ass wedding at Madison Square Garden. I couldn't believe that is where they chose to host their big wedding event of the century. You know, and it came in the last minute. Like, it was all secretive. You know, I thought they were going to a non-Epstein island. You know, I thought they were going to the Hamptons. I thought they were going to somewhere, Kansas City, even in the middle of a compound, somewhere classy. Instead, I guess they were inspired by Jalen Brunson. And I guess they wanted to play with the Knicks won the game, won the big ass championship. I mean, I've read all I can about this wedding. I'm fascinated as a survivor myself. It's so fascinating to see how these people go about their weddings. And every detail that came out, I mean, from the fact that it's at Madison Square Garden, the fact that they had to block off traffic on a work day for all these people, the fact that they had 1,000 invitees, the fact that they had a raffle. That's right. They had the mega celebrities that were all invited had to participate in a raffle to win luxury goods. You know, from the, what I heard were 20-minute long vows by Taylor Swift, from arena seating, everything I heard about it, it just made me think, like, these cannot be actual real human beings. Like, nothing about the wedding had any sort of soul at all. I mean, I don't blame it, but Adam Sandler as your officiant, they had Adam Sandler officiate the wedding. And from what I read, you know, they asked Adam Sandler what he thought. Adam Sandler's like, yeah, I was like, yeah, it's nice because now I can, you know, convince them to be in my movie, my next movie. He doesn't know. He barely knows the two of them. So they just say, well, let's get Adam Sandler. It's sick, Mark. It's a sickness.
It was as soon as I found out it was at Madison Square Garden, I was like, "Oh, this is gross." Like it, because at first
Yes.
I thought the rumor was it was like happening at Taylor Swift's like house that's like on the beach, like somewhere in Connecticut or Rhode Island or something. And then once I heard it went to Madison Square Garden, I was like, "What are they going to play ads during it around the arena? Like what? Like this is so gross."
It's I mean, everyone, the word of the week is tacky because that's exactly what it is. I mean, and to have 1,000 people, I heard people, they were like They only had 150 seats for the ceremony, so everyone's standing. They had freaking Steven Spielberg standing to watch the damn thing. Like, he gives a crap. You know,
Yeah.
the invite list, which we're gonna go into the invite list, is sick. I mean, it's a sickness. Wedding, I guess, wedding is a welding between two joints or whatever that joke is. But a wedding is supposed to be something, of sacred of some sort. It used to be a religious ceremony. Now it's just sacred. Now it's something that millennials have in a barn. Now it's something that millennials have in a refurbished barn. So you can get wasted and do the chicken dance. But it used to be something pretty sacred. And that's exactly what this wedding was. It was celebrating. It was the sacredness of, look at me, look how popular I am. We're famous, 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 famous. I mean, it is so American and sick. Sick. No wonder I wanted Belgium to win that game. It is a sickness going on in America where that could be the number one wedding. And I think, there's definitely hardcore people, fans, and the suck-ups, the many thousands of suck-ups, including all the people invited, who are sucking up to these people, Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. I think the average person realizes this is a horrendous event. What a gaudy affair, guys.
It makes me believe, like, I kind of entertained it, but it actually, like, genuinely makes me believe that the whole, like, Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce thing is like a bought and paid for relationship.
Yes.
Like, like, the whole conspiracy was they got Taylor Swift so all these Swifties would get into the NFL. And now that you're doing your wedding in a arena and you have a comedian that you have both no connection to, giving vows, and people showing up that are like have nothing to do with either one of your professions, it's like okay, this is all fake.
This is all for some kind of promo, and
yeah.
there are signs. I mean, I'm looking at all the behind the scenes footage. They kept this so secretive. Like, anyone, but here's the thing. It's just kept under wraps, and everyone had NDAs. It's going to come out as a either on a motion picture or some kind of digital release for this wedding. You're going to see apparently they're working on a behind the scenes thing where you can watch Taylor pick out the flowers and the color scheme. And, just you're right, like, just the most superficial fake thing. And it makes you think, yeah, there is no real relationship here. This is a phony thing. I mean, the images that were coming out, it almost looked like rushed. Like, they'll never say that. No one that ever went will ever tell you in a million years, but it looked like weirdly rushed. I thought the logo, they have like a TNT logo. It looked awful. And do you think these people would have a little bit of taste with $2 billion combined? No, none at all. And I'm starting to believe it. Like, maybe it was like, just like how Taylor Swift got with Travis to get NFL fans into Taylor and Taylor fans into the NFL. Maybe it's like, oh, we'll have Adam Sandler fans. They're going to be interested in the wedding now. They're going to want to watch the video. And we got, Bradley Cooper fans are going to want to see did he bring his mom? Like, to the, all that crap. Just absolutely the tackiest, ugliest thing I've ever seen. And we're going to get to this guest list. And in
at
fact,
that point, just sell tickets to it. Why not just sell tickets to your wedding? Just
$14 virtual audience. I'm telling you, put that Zoom wall up. Hey, John. Hey, John from Bridgeport. Any questions for the bride? We're going to go to the virtual audience now. like, yeah, right. Why not sell tickets? And there's going to be some way that this is totally monetized. And it's sick. And I just want to say, MSG is on top of Penn Station, the busiest transit hub, one of the busiest transit hubs in the world, in North America. I'm going to tell you, that wedding stunk like
Hulu.
Stunk with all the fumes, all the subway trash floating up, the rats and the garbage and the sewage and the train exhaust just billowing in that place. I mean, disgusting. So you can dress up a pig all you want, but Madison Square Garden is a sick, sick place, probably built on an ancient Indian burial ground. It's cursed. Luke.
No, I agree with you. You're 100% right. I mean, Two horrible events. Knicks winning the finals there, and when I was in San Antonio, but still horrible that happened. And horrible with this wedding.
Yeah, it's a cursed sight. I mean, nothing good can come on this ground. And what else I have heard about this wedding? A giant prenup involved. A giant prenup that Travis had to sign, which included allegedly, reportedly, apparently, an infidelity clause. So
Whoa, what does that mean? Explain that one.
If he cheats, there's going to be major financial implications for Travis Kelce. I'm talking 8 figures. I'm talking, I heard it's 20 mil. 20 mil per woman he cheats on Taylor with. That was in the contract.
Wow.
Right.
If that's not love, I don't know what love is.
That's love, baby. That's love.
That's love.
How can you enforce that? How could you
I guess
you
if he
have to
gets
go to court
caught.
over if you cheated?
Yeah, I mean, I guess if he gets caught cheating or, it's in the paper or something, they're probably doing all these tests on you. They're probably
Why is
extracting
he signing a
his.
prenup? She makes way more than he does.
Well, that's why he's forced to sign her, else he can't marry her. He's forced.
Wow.
He is forced, and that's what I mean. And once you get to the infidelity clause, I mean, all the love is out of this relationship. I mean, completely. I mean, what are you gonna do if he does hand stuff? Is that only 10 million? Like, how are you gonna
What if it's gay? What if he's pro?
What if it's gay? What if he's coming out as his real self, and he does something gay? Is that a crime? Are you going to charge him for the crime of being gay? Like, how is this going to work? It is a sick display.
Did Jason at least keep his shirt on for the wedding?
Jason probably was chugging. I don't know, because I feel like this whole family, the Kelce family, has been brought into the Swift umbrella, and they've been totally neutered. They're going to be completely neutered. I mean, I'm watching videos. I'm so deep in this. I'm watching videos of Donna Kelce getting off her plane, walking through the airport to go to the wedding. All right. And she is like a battered woman. Like, she walks like she has to walk, and there's like 3 cameras, and everyone's going, "Where are you off to, Donna? Hey, Donna, did you finally renovate your home? Donna, hey, come here, Donna." This is the mom of 2 silly football meatheads, and she's being harassed. And she literally has to walk and say nothing, stay completely silent, and just walk through the crowd so that she doesn't say anything incriminating that would hurt the Swift family. She's not allowed to talk, and neither is Travis, and neither is Jason. It's outrageous.
But you're forgetting who this benefits. Mr. Kelce, who's divorced from Mrs. Kelce, gets to bring a baddie to the wedding because any chick wants to come to that wedding. So he gets.
That's
to bring
true. Did Mr.
whoever.
Kelce bring a baddie? Did he bring a beautiful babe?
I heard he got in a recent relationship. So of course it was probably
timed
there,
out.
But,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I hope he brought a smoke show. Honestly, that would be the only silver lining of this disgusting display. And the salivation that goes on from the people invited. I think, again, as I said, people are starting to realize, but other people are complete suck ups to these people. And the people who got invited, the NDAs, they weren't allowed to bring their phones, and they got yonder bagged. They got yonder bagged for the Swift wedding. Steven Spielberg couldn't have his phone.
Why would he even go? Why would Steven Spielberg even go to this wedding?
That's a great question. I see he has no connection to the Swifts or the Kelces. It's just
he's
star
established.
Effing. Yeah, but it's I guess I don't know. It's some. You're right. A guy like Steven Spielberg, but then you got Bradley Cooper and Gigi Hadid and Zoe Kravitz, who wasn't allowed to bring Harry Styles because those two dated. Taylor Swift and Harry dated for 5 seconds 15 years ago. So. Why would you go? I mean, I would love to have gone if I was invited. Of course I would have gone, because apparently they had a raffle with you had to play mini golf and ring toss and karaoke, so you could earn raffle tickets, so you could win a Cartier bag. I go, let me just go ahead, Luke.
Who do you think had a more embarrassing display of eating? Andy Reid at this wedding or me at your wedding? Who do you think was was more of a pig?
I don't know, but I saw you. You were holding that menu like Andy Reid holds the playbook. You were like, "Okay, we're gonna do chicken now. We're gonna do 2 chickens and a fillet. 2 chickens and a fillet on 3." You were doing that. You were you had your face behind that menu, like a Reed. But I'll say, like, I just think it's so tacky to give these, these people who are billionaires, multimillionaires, the most famous people on earth, a raffle to win luxury goods. Like, that is the lamest thing. And what is that? To project that you're even richer than them, that you can give away. She gave away some 1970 Chevy car. I've already got one of those in my garage in Manhattan.
But then you got to drive it out of New York. I mean, the tolls alone are like.
I mean, the
40
insurance
bucks.
alone on that thing. Yeah, so let's go through the guest list of some of the people that were at this shindig, and as well as some of the salivation, as I said, that's going on. First, there's the. I wanted to just say this. Yeah, how about this? Only her closest 1,000 friends were allowed to attend, including the CEO of AMC Movie Theaters, who wrote this glowing review of the reception. Listen to this, is going to sicken you. Adam Aaron, it was such a privilege to be there. Having been in Taylor Swift's orbit since AMC first took her Eras tour to movie theaters globally in 2023, and with AMC's headquarters ironically located in Kansas City, home to the Chiefs, I saw early on that true romance was in hand. This is a CEO of a major corporation. Imagine writing. I mean, today so natural. Today a new era, and you should see this guy talk. He's like, movies are coming back in a big way. We're excited. And then he writes this romantic. Tonight, a new era in that romantic story commenced. It did not look like Madison Square Garden. Immediately upon entry, everything, floors, wall ceilings, were draped in peach and white. Large blown-up pictures of Travis and Taylor at each age, year by year, from 1 year old to late teenagerhood, were on display, and it goes on and on. I mean, what do you hope to gain from this? I mean,
Was
this is
Epstein there?
right. Yeah, yeah. We had pictures of children everywhere. I was so excited as a CEO. You really need to do this as a CEO. And who else was doing this? The hosts of the Today Show. That's when you're really, really inviting only your closest friends, when Michael Strahan and George Stephanopoulos come to your wedding for no apparent reason. And then they go, it was incredible. It's like, it was really like a fairy tale. Like these are 60-year-old people that are describing a fairy tale wedding from two people they don't know. They have to kiss ass that much. I've seen, I'll try to find some pictures. It looked like an arena that they hung some crappy garland in and put up a big fake. She brought in a fake castle for herself. I didn't even want to dance in front of people at my wedding. That's how embarrassed I am of any sort of attention. Of course, she likes herself, but a castle in the sky and Travis Kelce, who has only dated black women. Okay, Luke, let's be honest. Before Taylor Swift. Has only dated black women, only seems to be interested in black women, and has cheated on those black women with other black women before.
Mm-hmm.
So, Luke, when the race war happens, when Travis Kelce cheats on Taylor with a black woman, I'm on your side, buddy.
I appreciate that. Play the anthem. That anthem's not for me. It's for Travis Kelce.
Travis, whoever you and your future African American princess mistress is gonna be, this is for you, buddy. Black cheater. Walk with grace. Now that's the kind of woman you want to marry. She walks with grace. She's phenomenal. She has baby curls everywhere. Yes. So, all right. Anyway, let's get to this guest list. I'm sick of all this. Just going to show you some of the very, very close friends involved in this. Oh, it's the Church of Mormon's own Benson Boone, everybody. How many backflips do you think were attempted at this wedding? How many raffle tickets did you get for a successful backflip? Next, here we go. More friends of the show. Brad Pitt and Beck.
Wow. What
a duo.
Wouldn't imagine those two rolling together.
I think that's a kind of an ill Victorian child in the back of the seat. That's not Beck. That's an ill Victorian child with golden locks. All right, next up. Oh, hey. my almost dad. It's Ethan Hawke, everybody. Oh, they had no connection to either of these people whatsoever that I could find on the internet. Embarrassing. I wonder who said no to this thing. I wonder who had the guts. You know, this was honestly worse than going to Riyadh for the comedy festival. Going to this.
I know
Less
Charles Barkley
self-respect.
said no.
Did
didn't
he
go.
actually?
Yeah, he didn't go.
I heard
I love Chuck.
I love
love
Chuck,
Charles
man.
Barkley.
Good for Chuck. And you know they invited like Prince William and his wife from the royal family. Again, they have no connection to these people. They just invite these. That is a sickness. You know, all I did was when we were getting married, I wrote a letter to Chef Boyardee asking for some free cans of soup, free cans of pasta, and for if Chef could make an appearance at my wedding. I asked for Chef himself to come. But you know, that's what you do. You know, you ask people that would never come. You don't ask these celebrities who are forced to come. I mean, I love the guy, but Conan O'Brien? Why? And Seth Meyers, by the way, was there. Few of us late night hosts did not get the invite, but we're waiting for that divorce. Donald Glover, everybody. This is America. All right.
Nice moccasins.
This is tan. This is beige. All right. There you go. Oh, here's a good one. Bowen Yang.
Is he just in a New York cab? What's going
He's
on?
in a yellow cab, everybody. Bowen
Nice.
Yang.
What number do you think they got to on 1,000 invitees to get? Where's Bowen Yang?
Yeah, when did
998?
was like 998 where they go, hey, why don't we invite that? Who's that Asian guy that used to be on SNL? The gay guy? Let's invite him. Again, I guess he's friends with Ariana Grande. I don't know how this came about. But Bowen Yang is super sick, of course. Actor of our generation. Then, of course, Bradley Cooper, not shown here, mom. Bradley Cooper, mom. Guys, I brought my mom to an award show for the 50th straight time. Write an article. And there was another, who else was that? Steven Spielberg, of course. Steven Spielberg was a big one. I thought I had more here for you people. Oh, there's Stephen Colbert. Stephen Colbert on his way to be tried for his high crimes by Donald Trump on this photo, obviously, ready to be executed.
He looks excited.
Now we have, Mr. and Mrs. Feet. It's Selena Gomez and Penny
Of course
Blanco.
they went. Of course they went.
Of course, they were involved in this whole thing. And guess who else there's no picture of? Little Dicky.
Whoa.
Wow.
Little
And he sat on the
freaking
floor.
Dicky. That's right. They all sat on the floor. Guys, when was the last time you farted? That's what their podcast is.
Was
Little
Bieber
Dickster.
there?
That's a good question. I mean, obviously,
I
I
was
would have
gonna say
seen
the
that. I think they did not make an appearance, the Bieber family. Good for them.
And that's actually the only one that would kind of make sense because they were both stars when they were
At
younger.
the same time, they obviously ran into each other. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
You know, they made, who else? I got a bunch of, I got a lot more pictures, actually. I forgot all these. Again, another just, Rich Eisen? You invited Rich Eisen. You know who didn't get an invite? One of the Bussin' with the Boys, who's good friends with Travis Kelce, Taylor Lewan, did not get an invite. He made a whole video about it. And he was saying the same thing. I can't believe they invited Rich Eisen and not me. Well, he's like, I've been texting him like every day for like the past year. They didn't invite me. Next up, we have from the Jimmy Fallon show, Questlove, everybody. Questlove. Obviously,
Luke's
he
hiding under his coat. What's going on?
I was going to say that. I was going to say all the roots are under there. The rest of the roots are all hiding under there.
Oh, of course. That makes sense. Roots
Black
go
thoughts in
underneath.
that left pant leg. I could tell. Wait a sec. Let me get this right. I lost it. I don't have it anymore. I'm a phenomenal. Okay. And then
Drummer.
drama. Then we have more. Oh, look who it is. Mr. Black Arms. Black face to black arms. MGK, everybody in the house. Again, I don't think any connection to either of these people, but he was there. And obviously that woman's going, who the hell is that? What do you have next? Oh my God, it's America's boy of the century. It's Marcello Hernandez.
Did he just invite everyone that you make fun of on After Tonight?
It really was a
that's
cavalcade
incredible.
of stars, man.
Is his bank is going to be in this list? The hell's going on?
I cannot believe this list. Marcelo Hernandez, who was just, again, I've told you, dying to be America's #1 sweetheart. Dying to be America's #1 sweetheart. A couple others. We have, is this one?
Sean Gardini.
Sean Gardini. Lemaire made an appearance. We have, of course, I did not know Ken Griffey Jr. went trans, but there she is. Beautiful Griff, everybody.
We love Griff.
We have from SNL, I couldn't believe this photo, Heidi Gartner. Oh my goodness, what happened to Heidi Gartner? She pointed out that's 100 degrees Fahrenheit. I guess that's why she is melting currently in this photo. Is she okay? She looks ill. I hope she's okay. Oh, another guy.
Oh, go ahead.
No.
I'm asking, did Taylor Swift host SNL?
Yeah, like once.
Okay, good. So she met these people.
So where was Michael Che?
Yeah, true.
Where was Beck Bennett?
He's fighting with Lev Fur on Twitter.
That's right.
That's where Michael Che is.
Where was Keenan? Was Keenan there?
Oh.
Horatio Sands, where's he at?
Where's Horatio? Oh, I loved Horatio Sands when I was a kid. Loved the guy.
He's hilarious.
Okay, another SNL alum, Jason Sudeikis, man.
So he's too good to be there. He doesn't need to be there.
He does not need to be there, but I'm getting the sense that he really wants to be at these kind of events, okay? Then, of course, a big super fan. Oh, no, that's wrong. Nikki Glaser was there, but so was J-Lo for no particular reason. J-Lo serving in a trash bag. And then finally, Lena Dunham.
Oh.
Stunning the camera in front of a fridge. There you go, Lena.
Lena Dunham got an invite to this wedding?
Now, Luke, you probably don't know this, but Lena and Taylor are actually tight, and they have been tight.
Oh,
that's a fact.
I had no idea. I had no idea about that.
She was part of the first Taylor Swift glam squad. I remember this back in the day. With who else? I guess was Blake Lively in it at that time. I don't remember, but Lena was in that group. She was the best, and she apparently gave a speech at the wedding. Lena. When I had sex with Jack Antonoff, it was disgusting. That's all her stories. When Adam Driver and I did hand stuff on the cast of Girls, I threw up. That's every Lena Dunham story from her book Fame Sick.
Beautiful flower on that dress, though.
Beautiful, beautiful flower. Edible, I hear. And then, so that's and then Steven Spielberg, others involved. Tim Pool was there, someone says. I think Tim Pool came. Yes. Tim Pool. And then she had a whole row, did you know, because she didn't want any negative press, of all just comedy commentary content creators. So she had Podcast Cringe sitting right next to American Redact, very awkward. Too Lazy to Try was there. They were all taking diligent notes. You know, they are the reporters of our time. They are the H.L. Menkins of our time.
Did Podcast Cringe go, what a fucking beautiful wedding.
You couldn't script a better fucking event.
It was peach and white drapes. Unfucking believable.
Taylor, you've done it again. You fucking class act. You know, he's sucking up too. But there's so many people who are just not ready for how disgusting this is going to get. You know, when this comes out on video, we'll be the first to watch it. But it's going to be an absolutely sick display. By the way, that Podcast Cringe was again. Let me hear his clip of him talk.
That sounds sus as
That sounds fun as... Yeah, that's a little better. That wedding sounded... Mini golf? I couldn't have thought... Well, that was the Taylor Swift wedding. I loved it, guys. I cannot wait for the video version. I cannot wait for the alternate takes. And yes, people are saying the divorce is incoming. The divorce will be another spectacle. You know, it's just a line of look at me attention grabs from this family. And it's going to be a divorce. That's why I said, you know, they got married at MSG. Divorce is going to be held publicly at Lincoln Financial, baby. Home of the birds. Home of the birds, Luke. Yes, smart.
So our I don't like to brag or rub it in at all, but our for carnival bet is kind of coming to a close. I think we should take a bet on how long you guys think this will last.
Yeah, this
Their
is,
marriage.
some people are only saying a year. I'm gonna give it, and a lot of, I did hear a lot of, the infidelity clause made me think that maybe he'll cheat, but I think he's much too neutered to cheat anymore. I think I'm giving it. That's the problem. We're not gonna really cash this in very easily, but I'm giving it 2 years, 11 months. 2 years, 11 months. Your thoughts, Mark?
Yeah. I was gonna go around 3, yeah, because I think he's gonna
Yeah.
play this last season, so of
Yes.
course there's not gonna be anything. But then he'll kind of like creep into the shadows a little bit,
Right.
and then that's when it'll pop. You know?
Yeah, something will happen. Yeah, they need
Yeah.
another news story. Yeah. By the way, the divorce might get called off because they really are in love. It might be like, oh, they're getting divorced. What about you, Luke? What do you think?
I think 2030 is gonna be the divorce. Sometime in
2030.
2030.
That's
Yeah.
good.
Wow.
And
Because they're gonna be edging towards it in 2020, but it's like but it's 2029, and we gotta make it a full, it gotta be
yeah,
over
it's gonna be like,
0.
remember 2030 when they got divorced?
Yeah.
Right. It's gonna be
Yeah.
like, you need an even number. I agree.
Yes.
I think it is that sickest operation, by the way. I think there are boardroom meetings about how long this wedding should last.
Ooh.
The
Yeah,
marriage.
maybe it'll be timed around an election to get people's mind off of a civil war or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. No, that
Uh,
could be true. Instead of the every 4 years on the dot, we have a big riot in this country now. Instead of that,
Yeah.
we're gonna have a little divorce proceedings. I can't wait, honestly.
Will it last longer than Fart Carnival?
That's a good
Oof.
bet now. That's a good bet because Far Carnival seems unstoppable now. They seem like they're
Yes.
on a roll. Um, the producer wasn't even in the booth when they started the last episode. They watered it late, but it seems
Yeah.
like a show that's on fire. I'm still gonna say the Swift wedding will last longer than Far Carnival. I have to say that. I have to. Sorry,
Oh.
guys.
Yeah, they've really I would like to apologize to everybody that I was not in the live chat this week. Starting to get a little upset with that show and their lack of fan mail, and that's maybe because to show how much of a role they're on. They don't need any additional things.
Yeah.
It's really they found they click when Sagalo, of course, does something stupid, and then Mike Cannon has to like explain everything to him and mansplain everything
Yeah.
to him. It's a great dynamic.
That happens all the time with that show, Far Carnival, on the Gas Digital Network. They always talk about, it's like always a story. Either Brendan did something silly or Brendan Sagalo has a story from high school he needs to tell for 25 minutes. And then
Yeah.
he'll tell the story. And then Mike Cannon goes, now this is what's cool about you, buddy. You don't take no for an answer. And you go, what? Out of context, you're like, what? Huh? But I love the show. I'm so excited. And I'm sorry I wasn't there either for the live stream on Monday. I'll be here this Monday. This upcoming Monday, I will be there. I have nothing else to do. My schedule is freed up. I'm no longer employed because of my love of Fart Carnival. So I'm ready to just dive deep into the Gas Digital archives. Did you know they have a show called Gas Digital Now? The Gas Digital is like a family of podcasting that Louis J. Gomez oversees with his all-knowing eyes. And they have a show on Gas Digital about Gas Digital called Gas Digital Now, where they go over the week's events on Gas Digital. Did you know this?
No.
No, I did not.
It is so, I love it, man. It's with Natalie and Blind Mike, not the Blind Mike that you may know from YouTube, another Blind Mike who is also blind, but only in a different way, and also name is Mike. And they discussed, they're like, so Story Wars. It was crazy this week. Yeah. And they go, but they can't, they can't really criticize anything because Louis J. Gomez will have their heads. So they go, anything on Fart Carnival? And they go, no. Okay, moving on. That's really the week. I've watched it twice now. Both times they go, no.
Okay, so Lewis is going to get mad at Joke World for taking the Joke World Fest, but now he's doing the same. He's doing Joke World stuff on his own channel.
On his own network,
Give me
yeah.
a break.
Yeah,
Give me a
you can
break.
make a
I'm
good
still
point.
standing by that.
I hope that Taylor, and I was actually, unfortunately, I'd bet money, long odds, but I had hoped for it that Travis and Taylor were going to get married at Joke World Fest. in between different Naeem Ali podcast recordings. In between those, they were going to get married. In between Ayo Actually and Do-Rag and the Deer Tag, they were going to get married
Would
in
be
the
tough
building.
to watch it. It's tough to see it through all the cigar smoke in that building. I mean, my God.
Oh, I know. That's going to be so much fun in August. You know, we have to take us a 30-second break right now. I have one little audio issue to address. We will be back in literally 30 seconds on After Night. And we're going to start talking real stuff now. Comedians that you may have heard of coming up on After Night. We'll be right back. Little mic problems. All right. Sorry about that. Let's come back. I'm too excited. I can't stop the show now. Too much fun on After Night. Okay, we are back, everybody. I apologize for that short delay. But what a fun time it's going to be. Hey, to cleanse our palate before the next thing, why don't we just hear just another quick clip from Louis C.K.'s newest special that's on Netflix right now. You want to hear? Well, this is one of my other favorite bits. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I told that driver of walking on the road and falling in the ditch, waking up with a mouthful of bugs. I told him of the road rising up to fearful heights and how I was just as fearful to look up at that road from the darkness below it.
See, it gets real right around there.
Yeah.
You know what? That one wasn't that
It gets
good.
you
Well,
thinking.
it gets you thinking, but this one you'll really enjoy. I swear. This one, you can't even look away.
But after some silence, he said, "We shouldn't have done that last night. It was wrong." "Done what?" I asked. "We just slept together is all." "Don't ever be in a bed with a man again, Ingram," he said. "I got weak. It wasn't right. That ain't right." "I didn't mind it, Bart. That's why it was wrong."
That's where Ingram, everybody. Ingram by Louis C.K. by Mark Twain. Ingram by William Faulkner. I have one more clip of Ingram coming up. I don't think you guys are going to be able to handle it. It gets R-rated. R-rated.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Whoa.
You guys excited? I'm excited.
Yeah.
Here's a funny one. Here's something funny, little, but funny. By the way, that was from chapter 16. Oil truck. Oil truck.
Badass.
Do you guys know the comedian Hannah Berner?
Yes. Not well. I feel like I only know her through the show.
Yeah, we talked about her once or twice. I think we watched her on Jimmy Fallon or something. Yeah.
She the
and-
one that Mojo Brooks roasted the one time?
Oh no, Mojo! I forget he roasted someone I never heard of, but he roasted someone I never heard of. He was great. I follow Mojo Brooks. He rocks. Follow Mojo Brooks.
Didn't Kim Congdon claim that like she stole her joke or something like that?
Kim Congdon wrote for Hannah Berner for like the Netflix roast of 2024 or whatever, or 2025. Hannah Berner never paid her. And you want to know how much she's owed from Hannah Berner, Luke?
How much?
The magic number that people steal, $10,000.
Wait, what do you mean?
Wow.
A lot of people stealing Ken Tay.
Loser, dude.
Yo, dude, you got ripped off by a chick? fucking loser,
Like a fucking
dude.
loser.
Shout out to Beezers. Shout out to all the Beezers out there. Loving that 10 grand. That's alleged, of course, all that it is alleged. But she is a very interesting character. And this is from a little while ago. She has a new special out. But she went on David Spade and Dana Carvey's podcast to promote it. And we're going to watch
Oh, you mean like some of the
something funny here that she reveals about herself. So there's the, the only two men of 65 and over that I know with the best flowing hair of all time, the Flowbee on their heads. Don't ask how I got there, Luke, but it's there. And there's Hannah Berner in the middle. Now, we'll go back so you can get a vibe, but she's her first ever special that she released was called We Ride at Dawn. That was the name of the special. We Ride at Dawn. All right. Here's how she explains. What's that, Mark?
I was gonna say only the last cowboy in LA rides at dawn. What's
True.
she
That
trying to
sounds
say?
like a Jeff Dye line. That sounds John Wayne like, which is really Jeff Dye like.
Yes.
So we ride at dawn. We die at dawn. That's a new morning yoga program Jeff Dye's putting out. We die at dawn. But here's Hannah Berner explaining her first special, the name of her first special. We Ride at Dawn. Take a listen.
Did you have
well, you
regrets?
got one while you shot, which is rare.
Oh, you mean like some of the crowd work and stuff?
Well, you
Yeah.
said rewrite it on, and that was not
Oh,
your
yeah.
regular line.
Oh, that yeah.
Well, like it added kind of perfectly. And doesn't the audience love when they're watching a special and you finally say the title and just makes them feel all warm and happy?
Well, can I just say from someone who loves movies, We Ride at Dawn
Listen.
just makes me happy. I think it's cool.
That's a good name
We
for a
Ride
movie,
at
too.
Dawn says so much. We Ride at Dawn. What the
Yeah.
fuck? It's
It's
the most
kind of
badass. It's
Yeah.
badass.
Listener.
I wanted to like get people to feel something, which
Yeah.
that's what we do as artists.
Boners.
Listen.
Also, we read at dawn. I don't even know what that means. Like when is dawn? When is dawn?
Which just means it's a pot.
Whoa.
What?
When is dawn? Says Hannah Berner. And her special is named We Ride at Dawn. She's not aware, and she ain't joking. She's not aware of when dawn happens. Okay? But you know how to not cash a $10,000 check.
We read at dawn. I don't even know what that means. Like when is dawn? When is dawn?
Watch their
Which just
faces.
means it's a posse or a group of men in the 1880s
Cowboys,
going, We
yeah.
ride at dawn. I mean, we're going to
Second
go
you
kick
see
ass.
light, we go kill everyone.
Mhm.
As
And what does light mean? Like sun come out? When is light? You're saying light now? You're adding another element. Why don't I say we ride at light?
Maybe Kim asked to meet up for the 10,000 at dawn, and she.
Yeah, I want the money by dawn.
She
She goes, when is that? Is that next year? Mark, I mean, you know dawn.
I thought I did, but I thought that's when the sun goes down, not when it comes up.
No, you're joking.
When they say dusk, oh yeah. Well, dusk to dawn,
That means from night to day.
because
Right.
that's
Okay.
when they say parks are open, but that's
Right.
actually when parks are closed, dusk to dawn.
Well, let's meet at dusk tomorrow to talk more about this and figure this out. Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna
Thank
figure this one out. Dusk. From dusk till dawn. That's a good special title, Mark. Think about using that.
Dusk till dawn. From dusk
When
to
are
dusk.
either of those times? Mark would ask. Is that like an hour?
Yeah.
Dawn
I
of a
only
new
work
day.
military time. So,
Yeah. Come on, you're not an army brat. Give you some grace.
yeah.
Not like me and Luke.
I'm a Kamala brat.
I was an army brat, man. I was a military kid, man. It was the Taliban, but still, I mean, we still. There we go. We ride at dawn. Well, let's keep going till dawn. Why don't we? How about we do that? That'd be fun.
Well, the movie Red Dawn, when the people arrive, I felt like that was in the afternoon. That was closer to sunset, not sunrise.
Wasn't Red Dawn the name of the boat or something, or the wasn't like, or was it?
I
Did
don't
it?
know.
Okay. Well, again, I
Great
told you
movie.
at dusk we're gonna figure this out. Let's not worry about it now. Don't worry about it now, man. You know, it's been. You know what? I want to get to another little one. How about this? Another little thing. Do you guys remember? And maybe I'll find the video real quick in case you guys forget. I mean, we did a little joke about it here. Do you remember the kid that did that big guy?
Oh,
kid?
yeah. I know what you're going with this. I think.
Okay, so this kid, remember this kid? I ate these pineapple spears as a joke on the show, but he became famous for a day for this. He eats the spear and then he goes, "Remember this?"
That big guy.
Oh yeah. Appreciate you, buddy. Yes, sir.
And that started a worldwide phenomenon. That big guy, that big tough. And we loved it. Remember that, Luke? We loved it.
Oh yeah. Did somebody come along and do the same thing and kind of ruin it?
No, I don't know what you're referring to.
Mike Malak, you didn't see him do the exact same
Oh
thing?
yeah, I
Copy
did.
of
I
this
did.
kid?
He did. But I did it too, to be honest. I did it too.
Well, he did it as a joke. He was doing it. I think he was kind of serious when he did it.
Well, I love Big Mike, of course. We all love Big Mike. But maybe we should. But what's more interesting to me, Luke, is that these guys are trying to pull a Costco guys and a Rizzler move and become famous, become a whole family known for that big guy. Did you know that?
Oh my god, I didn't know this.
There's
no.
a that big guy family, and I thought this was like a parody at first, but no, the kid shows up in this video. I don't know how old this kid is, but let's watch the Dad Big Gaff family in action.
All right, guys, just picked up the fam from the hotel. We got the Lambo. Skirt.
So they made enough money from Dad Big Gaff to at least rent a yellow Lambo.
Not even a sedan or coupe. It's a SUV.
It's like an SUV Lambo. It looks like the Bumblebee from Transformers.
Yeah.
Hey, Holly. Moms. What are we're
It's Dad Big Gaff's mom, also known as Holly. Now known as Dad Big Gaff mom.
gonna go live later on with Bubba.
Okay.
And what do you have to say about all this?
This is amazing. I appreciate it so much. And
Awesome.
I'm glad my kid talks like a black guy so we could get all this stuff.
I'm just so happy.
I'm just so proud of my boy for not being able to form a sentence and talking like another race.
He's gonna be a star. As soon as I saw him pour that Kool-Aid packet in those pineapples, I knew he's gonna be a star.
It was worth the type 2 diabetes that he got from that big guy for all these things.
You guys can make your jokes, laugh all you want, but let me tell you, I'm investing in that big gat coin. Come on.
Mark is a heavy investor in that big gat coin,
Yeah.
which has fallen 10,000%. But we're still hoping a rebound, a little, that was just a temporary fluctuation. I got rid of my other Haley thing, but I still have this.
I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Way too low. I don't know what's happening. Okay.
At dawn.
That big tough.
See, even the mom says it. See, I thought this was a parody until this.
That big tough. Awesome. Hey, Bubba. All right, we're gonna be going live.
And there he is, that big guy kid himself. And I haven't watched that show in forever, Impulsive with Logan Paul and Big Mike, but I know right now they're going, dude, we gotta link up the Rizzler and that big guy kid, man. That would do numbers, man. That would do numbers right now.
Does this kid have teeth, or did it rot out from all the pineapple juice?
I think it's all the
Kool-Aid stuff?
Kool-Aid. It's just raw. He's had to do it for 10,000 promo videos.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. What do you think about all this, man?
This bit right here, it's tough, right? It's yellow.
See, he does it. He does it.
My sorts of noms.
Nah, he sounds like Jack Doherty. Nah.
Yeah, that'd be hard.
I gotta see a picture of this dad.
All right. Awesome.
I know. Where's the dad's?
there is
Obviously
one.
not around. Dad's not around.
There's a dad.
Oh, this isn't the dad?
That bit
I thought
left.
the dad's...
No, that bit left. That bit gone. That bit fled the scene many years
That
ago.
big gone.
Guys,
That bit gone.
well,
Who's
hey,
the guy
we're gonna,
recording then?
I think it's like a brother. It sounds like a brother.
do some family stuff.
The dad began manager.
That could be a manager situation. They already could have a scheming manager. But let's keep watching because he drops it. Don't worry, the line comes back. And I love that they think this is interesting enough. Like, hey guys, the Dad Big Gan family, we're about to go to the beach. Upload. The Dad Big Gan family is gonna hang out on the sand for a little bit. Upload.
Gonna go to the beach, eat some breakfast.
Good.
And then some content. It kind of
Samuel
coming for you
Gad.
guys. This is the fam too. Say what's up, guys.
What's up, guys?
All right, so we're gonna do some content, guys. So stay tuned.
Well, I like this. And you just know that any question they have to ask this kid now, you know he has to respond. They're like, hey, what do you think about the Strait of Hormuz being closed again? That big guy. That big guy. Hey, kid, turns out your mom has been siphoning money from the family. Every dime that you thought you made from promo has gone to the mom, and she's spending it all on gambling. That been not so guy. That not so tough anymore. He's 40 at this point. I just watched this. I said I could not believe that this family has decided to really try to make a viral family out of this, like the Costco guys. Unbelievable. Something that people forgot about 36 hours later.
I mean, you're living in a trailer park. You know what? This is your only one shot. You know, this is the American dream.
I guess so. Yeah, this is your one shot to go viral for something idiotic. And I think that this kid did sit next to Steven Spielberg at the Taylor Swift wedding. He was invited. That big
Look at
guy.
all this, man.
This bit right here, it's tough, right? It's yellow.
Yeah.
And your mom was just like, yeah, honey, just say bitch every second. We got to be famous. Say the word bitch, but in a black accent, please. We need to make money.
You're right, sweetie. It is yellow. Good job. Good job.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
car is yellow.
It's yellow,
Treat him like a toddler.
Yeah, the car's yellow. It's got 4 wheels. Like, I don't know. Like, that's tough like a car. Very good. So anyway, this poor kid's being just paraded around. I guess he's having a great time on the beach with the yellow Lambo and board shorts. So I just think this is America. Don't catch me slipping now. This is America, folks.
Dad bed needs some sunscreen, brother.
Dad bed a little
Pretty
pasty,
pale.
man. Well, we're closing the book, and what are you going to be known as the kid that says that bitch? I guess Catch Me Outside. She went, but the family didn't try to get involved. It was
Yeah,
really
and
a
then she turned
solo
to
operation,
OnlyFans.
and now she's doing OnlyFans. Yeah. Well, speaking of other one-hit wonders, why don't we get to another guy who I think has just begun to sprout, just begun to become a viral sensation. And yes, Luke, don't get upset, but he is a genuine Italian.
What's your favorite thing to eat?
I'm Cuban, so I eat a lot of rice, beans, and meat.
You eat whatever gets you across the fucking water, fast enough.
Lil Mo Mozzarella, everybody, is back.
How you doing?
And he's become Mafia Don on stage, man. Now, I only want to play this for the last joke of this long clip. It's a little montage. It's a patchwork, if you will, of his best bits. Shout out to Patchwork. And now, Left Fur, you should rock the hat, glasses, and lollipop. And you would really, you talk about tuh and gah.
And a pinky ring.
Left Fur already acts like he's dressed like this. You know what I mean? Like, he already acts like he dresses like this with his mob boss mentality. So he should
He has a
go on in.
fedora mentality for sure.
He has fedora mentality. Yeah, get into this. This is the next Patchwork 2. And here is my favorite clip. Luke, he always kills it with the punchlines there. And his famous catchphrase, give it to me, Luke.
How you doing?
How you doing?
How you
Coke. Anybody who's fat and drinks Diet Coke's a jerk off.
Where's this next one?
My sister's a fucking whore. My sister's favorite game is Hungry Hungry Hippo. She swallows balls. How you doing?
Yes. Gets me every time. Yeah, my sister. Yeah, she's a slut. How you doing? So he was good. And then, oh my God, wait. This is even better, Luke. Luke, you're going to hate this more than anything on earth.
Okay.
You thought, I mean, you thought you hated Lil Mo by himself, right?
Oh,
What if
was he on the podcast?
he was on a podcast?
Oh, please.
My
I
new
need to
favorite
watch this.
podcast is called The Brooklyn Stoop. How you doing?
Nobody from Williamsburg said Williamsburg. They said Greenpoint.
Right. No,
Lil Mo with the lollipop, with the two guys from Brooklyn. Bro, it's like, it's stoop culture, bro. We invented
The
that.
thing is, you could tell where we're from because we got the logos on our hats.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you,
Isn't
we're
that
from New
awesome?
York.
Oh,
I watched.
Man. Can we?
You don't like the shot?
I was taking a look around at the scenery and I caught something I didn't like. Oh boy.
What? You don't like what's right in the focal point of the shot?
Yeah.
Or you must not like the stoop then, Mark. How you doing?
I hate this.
Quit staring at my bro Joe. How you doing?
How you
Oh,
doing?
yeah.
Stoop is making me queasy.
Hey, if you want a slice of my cup of gold, you just had to ask. How you doing?
What are you doing?
Okay, what are you talking about?
Here's a great idea for a podcast. 3 Italian guys sitting on a stoop and my dick's pressed up against my pants. How you fucking doing?
How you doing? I got two
Over here.
meatballs
Only
in your
York.
face. How you
Yeah, I got a
doing?
meatball and a sausage right here for you, pal. How you doing?
Put some gravy on those meatballs. How you doing?
Brooklyn?
No, I thought it was like, you know.
I like that. Then they get into my. This is the only part I was skipping around for you guys. It's all nonsense, but you get to see a lot of Lil Mo mozzarella more than you ever wanted. So take a look.
Was that?
You don't get fucked.
free.
Was that what it was? No, it wasn't.
Wow, cuz that's what it was.
what it
I can't
was.
believe you just remembered that.
The
Say
I
that
wonder
3
how old the
times.
guy on the
I grew up
left
on a.
is.
They're all so old. That's the other thing.
I know.
They're all
I see the
so
white hair
old,
behind him.
but dressed so casually. All dressed. I mean, he's dressed exactly like Fred Durst in 2001.
yeah. I wear a white T-shirt, but I gotta put my chain over top of my T-shirt to make sure you know I got money. How you doing?
I got a chain. How you doing? Now they're gonna talk about stoop culture for a second.
Stoop too. I hung out in stoops.
Oh, you got Stoops where you're from?
Of course.
Williamsburg?
Mo, there's stoops everywhere.
feel like we're
And
like a
in
fucking
Queens
Porsche.
I live, they got stoops.
just airport.
What, you just it was Brooklyn?
No, I thought it was like.
I think he goes, you got Stoops where you from, man? And he's from like the Bronx. He's like, I thought they only had, well, we called them stairs, but here's this stoop. And you call them like a railing with some stairs? We called it a stoop. You guys got
See,
stoops?
For fucking Yonkers, you call them fucking steps, but in fucking Greenspoint, they call them stoops.
They call 'em
That's the thing about being fucking from New York. It's the best thing in the world. How you doing?
How you doing? Pretty
Think
stupid.
about it.
Wow.
No. Like what?
No, you
I
know
think they got
something actually
Stoops over
funny you're saying that. Williamsburg
Spit some
has
knowledge.
stoops. First off, just to be
Yeah,
clear,
those are stairs.
nobody called.
Those are stairs.
Listen,
Oh my
when I grew up, nobody from Williamsburg said Williamsburg. They said Greenpoint.
This is the New York knowledge I've been waiting for. Yeah, Mark?
This is a genuine question. Is the guy on the right the Verzi guy, but that's not the Verzi triplet?
I know. I thought that was the Paul Verzi. No, it's not.
Okay, just.
But if you watch the beginning of this, he's just absorbing every all the knowledge. Wait, I think around here they start getting into chemical talk.
The day of the pandemic. The day the
What was
pandemic
that,
started was the
2000
first.
what?
I think it was 21, maybe.
And he doesn't know what year the pandemic started. I mean, you can't.
The pandemic over here.
Oh, the pandemic, you know.
Tell me you ain't gonna trust Anthony Fauci? He's a fucking Italian.
He's fucking eye-tie. I took my freaking shot. Then Azan Gabagoo, how you doing?
How you doing over here? Only in
I
New
finished
York.
I followed my booster with a little pasta vajou. How you doing?
You know what my vaccine called? You know what my vaccine was called? Lasagna from my nonna. How you doing?
How you doing? You know, in China they call it a wet market. Here we just call it, Mama's kitchen. How you doing?
Mama's, how you doing? The market,
doing?
that's where I get my fucking bologna and gabagool. How you doing?
Serve it up with a little bat and a little pangolin. Mama cook it right. How you doing? Hey, Paulie, I told you it was a lab leak. I told you.
No,
What year was the pandemic? 2024, 25? I don't know. Been kind of
I
out
think
of
it
it.
last week. Did it start last week? I think, right? In March. Was it
Yeah,
March
yeah.
2026?
Yeah.
And that's when you really started?
The day of the pandemic.
But what made you
Pandemic. Lil Mo mozzarella, everybody. I mean, there's only so much you can take of an
He's the GOAT.
Italian. He is the GOAT, man.
Was he ever on the Growing Up Italian podcast? Because that might be a must watch.
He did. Yeah, he did. Look at this. Luke, you are
Really?
on. You have some premonitions here. By the way, if you're enjoying this show and everything Lil Mo mozzarella related, please like and subscribe. We're enjoying ourselves here tonight.
I'm Lil Mo Mozzarella. How you doing? I'm with these two Mamalukes, and you can catch me on tour. We're rocking all the way to December 21st, coming to a city near you. What do you want to do? And that's an original gunshot. I don't know nobody else that does it. Watch your mouth. Don't get smart. Buy your tickets.
He has his own moves, too.
$2.
Oh, Red Sauce Studio, Luke.
The entire podcast, I swear to God, they only talk about food. The entire time. That's all they talk about. They're going to open talking about food.
I love this show.
Growing up Italian.
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 Oh my God, can it get more annoying? What's that instrument they're playing? It's the accordion with like.
It's the accordion, yeah.
It's the accordion with everybody just saying, "Growing up Italian, growing 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 up Italian."
Italian.
Growing up Italian. Growing up Italian.
It's the worst theme song I've ever heard.
Hey, you can tell we're from Italy because look at the background. We got Nutella, we got James Gandolfini.
And we say we're Italian every 0.2 seconds. You know, Italian time.
Wait, I thought the Marty Bosco was like a staple in the show.
Yeah, I thought he was too. The little kid.
Yeah.
The well-dressed little kid.
He's a recurring guest.
Oh, okay. Let's see if they talk
Be on
food.
this episode, I'm not sure.
Wow,
They will talk food.
That's a great tattoo he's got. He's got a fire hydrant, but it's the Italian flag.
It's the Italian flag.
colors.
Yo, it shoot out gravy instead of water. I mean, just like that's Italian.
My
mom's sauce.
What do you got there? It's a shirt about food. Oh, let me buy it right now.
I got
put
it.
My wardrobe.
Can you eat it too?
Pasta prosciutto? I got. I'm so Italian. I use butcher's twine to tie my pants over here. Only in Italy.
Oh,
over here.
you know, in Italy, the fire hydrants spit gravy, and the hose is a piece of angel hair.
My nonna was a firefighter, and every time there's a fire, she put sauce on the fire, and it went out immediately.
Put it right out. I mean, why don't they do this in Mom Donnie's New York?
The thing about it is you could cook, you got a fire, you got to put it out. You could put your chicken cutlets on there to cook them, and it puts
At
out
the
the
same
fire.
time. I gotta get off quick though. They hot. They get hot quick.
Everybody like to wear.
First off, there's got to be an introduction. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he's a mob boss.
I'm the introduction. You know what I'm saying? Because today when I looked in the mirror, you know what I said? Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the most dapper of them all? You know what the mirror said? You didn't get indicted.
But be honest,
What's happening?
What did you say? What?
Wait. This could have been genius. I couldn't really tell.
Of them all. You know what the mirror said? You didn't get indicted.
You gotta get indicted.
You gotta get indicted.
You gotta get indicted. You're racketeering. You're money laundering. You gotta get indicted.
You gotta get on dieting.
Oh, you gotta get on dieting.
Be honest, those
you're gonna get indicted.
I know those sneakers aren't comfortable.
Indicted. Well, that we will say that for next week because I want a full recap of this episode. This is the most exciting thing I've ever seen.
When did this come out?
Oh, when the pandemic started 10 months ago. How you doing?
Okay, because Little Mo was wearing a wedding ring in this one, but on the one with the stoop people, he wasn't wearing a wedding ring.
Uh-oh.
My Sicilian over here. As soon as the cess gets to your head, you gotta, cut off the wife. Meet some new little chicas. What do they call them in Sopranos? Gumas over here.
Oh, you gumas.
Gumas. I got the wife. Now I got the gumas. How you doing?
How you doing?
And guma, beautiful after dinner dessert, by the way. Guma. I ate 5 gumas a night. How are you doing, everybody? It's Little Mo. I didn't know. I gotta fully review that. Hopefully Mario Bosco shows up, which is the funniest character ever invented, Mario Bosco.
I love Mario Bosco.
I love Mario Bosco, man. Okay, that was so exciting. Well, why don't we go to where I found out about Lil Mo? The Kill Tony show. Kill Tony, man. And I want to call Tony Hinchcliffe for a minute, if you guys don't mind. Oh, and it should be said, hey, Luke, everybody should follow Luke's channel, Limeade.
Thank you. Thank you.
Limeade. I'm looking at it now. Great video about Kurt Metzger that Luke just put out. Limaide, Limeade.
Thank you. Yes. The Metzger militia was out in full force in the comments section. I couldn't believe it.
And you are officially a Zionist now. A Zionist shill.
I'm paid by the. I'm Jewish and I'm paid by the Jews.
As I said, I was watching you talk, and he sort of just saying, I can't believe Kurt Metzger just rambles about nothing and all that. You were just saying he makes up stuff and they can't find any sources. That's what you were really saying. And I go, I just don't. Is my best friend Luke a misinformation agent? I got scared. Is he a bad faith actor?
I wish I was. I could get paid
That would be great work. That's steady work, by the way. I don't put up my nose at any sort of work that's like bad faith acting. Maybe the only kind of acting I could do. But so yeah, subscribe to Limeade. But Kill Tony was on, and Kill Tony. This is an exciting one because first of all, Joe Rogan was the freaking guy, and that Mexican OT, who I don't know who that is or what he stands for, but he's Mexican. ¿Cómo estás?
Si se puede.
Exactly. So let's watch the intro, then we'll get to what I really need to talk about, which is our favorite character is out of prison and back on Kill Tony.
A new episode of Kill Tony. Get over Tony.
Shout out to Red Band.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
How tight Tony is in this shirt is how tight I feel in this shirt I'm wearing right now. I mean, that's how tight I feel. It's how much Tony looks.
He's almost as red as that microphone.
I mean, seriously, yeah. I mean, people have commented on the red, but look at the back of his neck. I mean, even the forehead is the most concerning part. Beet red.
Hope it's just like he's spending too much time outside in the sun because
vitamin fucking D. Hey yo. So this is an awesome episode. I mean, you can't get enough. But let's skip to what I need to show, which is Diedrich Flynn. Remember Diedrich Flynn, everybody? The dark storm of wherever town he's from. And Atlanta. Diedrich Flynn, as we talked about last episode, was in a Japanese prison for 23 days on drug charges. 23 days. Remember he said, before he left for Japan, he goes, I'm getting arrested in Japan. And then he got arrested in Japan. And then he was on drug charges. You know, Japan is so strict on foreigners, especially bringing in drugs into the country. Shout out Brittany Griner. So the fact that he got out in 23 days is like kind of surprising. I mean, I'm not saying he would have been there forever, but for longer than that, you would think the whole legal process. But we're going to find out that he got some aid. He got some extra help to get himself out of Japanese prison. But you might also remember, we're going to listen to some of his set because remember he said, guys, I've been writing 84 new minutes while I've been in Japanese internment camp. You know, they've been hitting me with bamboo, but I've been hitting them back with punchlines. Okay. I'm thinking all sorts of crazy crap. And I'm going to come to Austin loaded to bear. 6 shooters, all great jokes. And it's so weird because he comes out, Mark. Did you watch this, Mark?
I actually did, yeah.
He comes out and he starts talking about it, and immediately like anybody knows what he's talking about. He's like, yeah, prison was weird. You're like, does the average audience member know that Diedrich Flynn was in Japanese prison? Very small story on the internet. I don't think anyone would really know that. But let's watch some of this.
Storm of Austin and the last Black Shogun. Ladies and gentlemen, this
That's the only
is
reference to
return
Japan.
Of Dedrick Flynn.
How else would the
everybody.
audience
Here
know?
we
I
go.
don't understand this. Let's see if the Japanese torture did him well.
Konnichiwa, bitches. They can't hold me down. Guys, I don't mean to bring down the mood. I do want to do a toast. While I was locked up, somebody very near and dear and important to me passed away.
And I think the audience just goes, "Oh, he was locked up. That makes sense." And they move on. They don't even think, they don't think about the Japanese aspect to it, which is the interesting part.
Because he's a black guy. That's
Black guy, prison. Just
I
adds
like
up.
to think everybody in the Kill Tony room has like all the jokes explained in their own head by Tony Hinchcliffe.
Right, exactly.
Get it? Because he's a black guy.
Oh, right. He probably would want to go to a sausage factory because he's a gay man. Right. Okay, good. Okay. Joke confirmed. Joke analyzed. I feel that way too. And art is
If you
dangerous.
got a drink, I would ask you just hold it up. Here's to a very good friend of mine. Here's cheers to Spirit Airlines. I miss my dog, man. I just...
Straight
I
cries.
thought I was in jail before, but nigga coming back to nigga $30 to go to Florida, nigga. Now we gotta pay full price because y'all got rid of nigga. I love Spirit, all right, and I know a lot of y'all love customers.
Oh God, the crying.
Sounds horrible.
I've actually been working on my DJ impression.
Let me hear it, Mark. Are you willing to reveal some of it now?
Yeah, let me lock in here.
Okay.
Thank you.
Badass.
Unfucking real. That was actually so accurate. That was actually perfect.
Yeah.
That's the sound again that he made as they were dunking him into water upside down in Japanese prison.
Yeah, now don't play that impression backwards. It may summon demons.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Service, but nigga, I don't.
Very close,
I don't wanna
Mark. You're
talk.
very
I
on
don't want to
point
meet
there.
everybody on the plane. I'm already hungover or high. Like I don't want to say hi to every. You can't say hi to niggas on Spirit. You walk over, they just like go sit down, nigga. That's don't lock eyes with me, nigga. That's,
And you also did a good impression because it's all one long sentence. Like even if you can't, it's like it just goes on. There's no stopping.
and then people would talk bad about Spirit. They'd be like, they always fighting on Spirit. Yeah, nigga, ain't no Wi-Fi. We gotta watch something. Like you.
Like I said, it's not horrible, but then he goes. I like when he's finished his set, and then they start asking him about the prison system, and this is what he has to say.
We just talk about the last place that you were on the road.
I got you right now. I wrote some of these jokes while I was in jail. Do y'all
And
want
they
to?
still they never. Oh, just as a host myself, the one thing you got to realize is you got to explain stuff to the audience sometimes. Not everybody knows everything you know. So in this case, it would be good to know that Dedrick Flynn was in Japanese prison for 23 days. A very unusual circumstance, but no one knows. That's why we tell you on Afternoon. Anyway, I'm sorry to get on my high horse.
Hear some of these Kill Tony jokes.
I think I lost my voice from doing that impression.
That's hard to do, man. It's not for the faint of heart.
It's tough.
But these jokes are
These are where it
good.
gets wild. This is where you go. These are the jokes you come up with in Japanese prison. All right.
Written in Japan, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it was a 24-hour lockdown, so I ain't had nothing to do but to be with my thoughts and shit. So I was just doing push-ups and write jokes. Can I get a spotlight, please?
Nothing else to do. Just write joke.
Hey Joe, what kind of bird don't fly? Jailbird. Come on.
William Montgomery style.
At the jail in Japan, they don't use lotion. So it's been 17 days since I used lotion. I'm ashy as fuck, and it costs 1,000 yen to get a bottle of lotion, and it takes 7 days to get there.
This is his letter he wrote to Tony Hinchcliffe asking for freedom. Tony, there is no lotion in prison. It's been 17 days, no lotion, and I'm dying, Tony.
17 days ago, I ran out of lotion.
and I'm calling a request for a bottle of lotion that costs 1,000 yen. I ain't got 50 yen between me and shit, so I need some lotion, Tony.
This is
Mr.
the
President
Nelson
Trump, I
Mandela.
need right. This
President
wasn't
Trump.
Mr. Trump. I'm requesting lotion and some Bengay now.
And some bitches too. If you got some bitches sitting down the prison, I can use some bitches down
If
here.
you got it in brown liquor, that would also be nice.
Nigga, I'm so white that if I was in jail in the U.S., they would just let me go. They would just not because I'm white, but because of who my father is. And I call him by his first name, Joe Rogan. I didn't know he was gonna be here. I was in jail.
I'm just gonna spoil it. He did pull a "You Know Who My Father Is," and Tony and Joe Rogan hired lawyers to get this guy out of Japanese prison.
Oh my God.
So you have Joe Rogan and Tony to thank for the return of the storm to America.
Thanks, Joe. Thanks, Tony.
And
thank you.
So we can just have, we know FIFA is corrupt. We know that Donald Trump, this is a bigger scandal to me than Donald Trump getting involved with FIFA to get that guy out of a red card. Tony Hinchcliffe and Joe Rogan used their American willpower and money to circumvent the Japanese legal system and get Deidre Flynn out of a drug charge. Serious drug charge in Japan.
Which he was guilty of, right? Was he
Yes.
guilty of that? Yeah.
Well, he says he's innocent. Of course, we don't know.
Of course.
We don't know. But he said he didn't do it. He had nothing to do with it. Wasn't mine. We don't really know the full story. But yeah, they got him out, It was like the Brittany Griner situation. They traded him for Hans Kim. Hans Kim now in Japanese prison. You like the food there, Hans. You can handle it for a few years. Go ahead. You're one of those countries. Go. Diedrich must play in the mothership. Very interesting. I cannot believe that happened. And that is an injustice to me. In Japan, I'd be protesting right now.
Do you actually think that he got him out, or do you think he just wrote that joke because he knew? Well, he's backstage. He knows Rogan's going to be there, and he just adds it as a tag.
He says later when they start talking about it, he says, "Thank you to Tony and Joe for getting me a lawyer."
Oh,
yes.
I didn't
listen.
I missed that part. Okay, all right.
No, I'm saying listen now. From now on,
When I got
listen.
arrested, I looked at the cop and I was like, "You're making the biggest mistake of your lousy career." I'm so white, the people on Reddit finally like my jokes.
He hates Reddit.
I'm so white, they'd have to call me the snowstorm of Austin, Texas. I'm so white, Uncle Laser would just want to smell me. I'm so white, we really doing it, Red Band. It's a two-part joke.
What?
I read 17 books in jail because that's all the books they had in English, and one of them was the Bible. And I read the Bible front to back, and it's just a whole book about God putting his favorite niggas in jail.
So you read 17. This is becoming unbelievable to me. 17 books.
One of them being the Bible. Really? You read
You
the
read
Bible?
the Bible. What are you, Kevin? Cat Williams? I mean, reading 10,000 books a day at the age of 6.
It's only 17 books in 23 days. It's not that bad.
But then all this material you had to write.
Well, it would take more than a day to read the Bible.
It would take weeks.
Like I get some comments was like, I would never go to jail. And yeah, because you too weak and God knows you kill yourself. But God, the devil
vengeful.
was like, we gonna lock that nigga up in Japan. And God was like, Dedrick, jail is tough, but for 3 summers I drove with no AC and power
Okay,
steering.
wait, but he gets to this one part I can't understand.
Or a number 2 pencil when you ain't.
Oh, yeah, here you
this
go.
one ain't got nothing to do with it. It just says granola tastes like outside.
Okay, it do,
Or-
it do, but but okay.
What'd that mean?
What
tastes
that
like gravel.
Number 2 pencil when you ain't studied, so you just also nuts are just woodberries. That's all of that is. You can have that one. That's gonna be worth something one day. That's what it.
Nuts are just woodberries. You know, didn't that guy like Yukio Mishima like write like 3 novels when he was in a Japanese prison? We got woodberries is nuts. That's what we got out of this journey.
Nuts is woodberries.
And number 2 pencils smell kind of like it or something. I don't know. What the hell's going on here? But let's get to the line so I can prove to you guys that I'm not going nuts here. That here we go. They got him out of prison. This is a coup.
That's amazing.
Also, I want to say thank you so much, Joe and Tony, for helping me get a lawyer out there. That was super sick of y'all and taking care of me. I cried reading that letter. That's real.
Joe, like, could Joe make a facial movement? Like, look at Joe. What is wrong with this guy, man? He freaks me out sometimes.
Yeah, guys, the bigots. The
Frozen.
Bigots,
Yeah.
The racist assholes over here took care of me when I was.
Joe's like, it was like looking at a little kid give a book report. Like, what is this look? We did it for you, pal. Good for you.
And so take that, Reddit again. I fucking hate Reddit. These pussy ass fat neck niggas. They look like pelicans.
Wow, and then he just hates on a whole group of Redditors. So mean.
Yeah, I like how Reddit has gotten under his skin so deeply already.
Obviously, like, it's scary, right? And, you know, he's just carving Reddit into his skin at that Japanese prison camp he was in. So there we go. Joe Rogan and Tony extrajudicially getting Diedrich Flynn out of jail so he can thank them. So now, you know, Diedrich Flynn is never gonna. How could he ever say a bad word about either of those guys for the rest of his life? He's indebted to them for life. I mean, they might have gotten him out of years of prisons sentence. Can't really say sentences tonight, but I'm trying. Why don't we watch, Mark, what you were telling me about, you know, and what I saw all these commentary channels covering Tony Hinchcliffe on Joe Rogan.
That sounds sus as f.
No, podcast cringe. I'm talking about on a podcast, not sexually. All right? Is that okay with you?
Everything that smug f just said is a lie.
Okay. All right, you calm down. So, Mark, should we watch?
Start with the,
should we start with the podcast
cringe coverage of it?
Yes. Because
and also,
yeah, Mark, go ahead.
Okay. No, go ahead, please.
Well, I'm just gonna say everybody, you know, Tony Hinchcliffe. As soon as you know, I like to do stuff that I'm interested in on this show, and that I think maybe you haven't heard about in a certain way before, in a take you haven't heard, or something you've never seen before. That's what I like to try to do. I'm not always successful, but I try. So whenever one of these comes out, which is an awesome podcast between 2 of my favorites, but especially Tony Hinchcliffe on Joe Rogan, as soon as that happens, and it happens like a Thursday or a Friday, I go by Wednesday night when I do this show, there's going to be 9 commentary channels that all the people that watch my show probably already got recommended that all explain beat by beat what happened in the whole episode. So it feels like old hat by then, and I get disappointed, I get depressed. You know, I start thinking about subscribing to Podcast Cringe's Patreon. I get so upset, but I end up deciding to talk about it anyway because this one's really, really solid. And Mark, I know you like this one. So, but should we watch a little bit of Podcast Cringe?
Yeah,
one of my favorite
let's
YouTubers.
Make sure we're not covering any of the same stuff.
True. Let's watch a little bit because there's 2 parts I thought of this were really good. This is one of our favorite YouTube commentary channels. Podcast Cringe.
Yeah. So, what's it been like the weirdness, the post roast?
Always show it cold open.
I'm always surprised by these things.
Remember the roast? The roast of Kevin Hart from when Corona started, 2021? They're still talking about the roast, guys. They're still talking about this roast and the non-controversy. But okay, I'm sorry. Continue, Mark. I'm sorry. It's
No.
podcast cringe.
We can.
I'm always surprised that they last so long.
The thing is, it's like you've achieved a level of fame that like really snuck up on people over the last couple of years.
Scary.
You know, it's because the rise of Kill Tony has been completely organic. Like, there's been no promotion of Kill Tony that made it
Say
become
something,
what it is.
podcast cringe.
It's
I'm
all
waiting.
just people
This is
sharing
my favorite part
it
of my
on
night when he
YouTube.
starts talking.
There's money in outrage. There's engagement in outrage. Outrage is it's the commodity that everybody wants. Okay.
See, no, I usually just skipped parts of these videos where it goes to black and white because I know podcast cringe is talking, but I don't know where that is this time.
And
oh, there he is. Okay.
Oh,
get your shit together. Your opinion is not that valuable to people because they know that you're fucked up. Do you not understand
Luke,
that? You're viewing the world in this like mentally ill lens.
Let's hear him.
Tall, funny, and mentally strong scientist Joe Rogan had heterosexual professional wrestler Tony Hinchcliffe on JRE this week. And the one thing they didn't talk about was just how badly Tony's latest comedy special bombed on Netflix.
Yes.
And don't forget,
Get
his
him.
previous comedy special, One Shot, was so bad that he scrubbed it from the internet when
Get
the
him.
licensing deal expired.
Kill him,
Yet
podcast.
Man of the People is still somehow worse. 30 to 40 minutes of actual material padded with crowd work and slow laps around the stage.
Fucking disaster. Okay. I love this guy, man. He explains everything like the world's greatest book report. And then, Mark, you pointed this out. He gives the line of the maybe another line of the year coming
And
up.
Honestly, I think we're being too informal with podcast cringe. I don't think we should refer to him as his first name. I think we should start calling him Mr. Cringe.
Oh,
we
I
gotta
was
be respectful.
I was gonna say doctor because I just assume he has some kind of postgraduate degree.
I like Doctor. Yeah,
I like Dr.
Dr.
Cringe.
Cringe.
Okay, Dr. Cringe, medicate us a little bit. And I'm gonna say I've said it before. Whenever he says tall and funny Joe Rogan, tall, funny, and strong Joe Rogan, I go, oh no, he's really going after him this time because he's not so tall that he doesn't find him funny. Tall, funny Joe. I can't get enough. Let's hear him drop a solid bar.
My veins, Dr. Cringe.
Why isn't Dr. Cringe invited to roasts with like this? Listen.
With the straightest of faces. But the thing that's even funnier is that Rogan ended up just confusing himself. He started the clip complaining about people using outrage for engagement, and that's what's wrong with the internet. Okay, boomer. And then he finishes with,
Doctor,
give me the news. I got a bad case of roasting Joe, man. That's good. Okay, boomer. Last said during coronavirus times. Okay, boomer. Okay, boomer.
Okay, boomer. How you doing?
How you doing? I got your boomer right here. Boom, boom. Gush. All right. Well, that's a little bit of podcast cringe, and we know he covers it better than anyone. Dr. Cringe. He covers it better than anyone. But let's watch a little of it for ourselves, Mark. Why not?
Yes. This was, I thought, even though you like, I said I was going to watch this, and you warned me that there would be 5 book reports out by the time we do our show. I understood that. I understood that, and I still watched it anyway, and it was great because Tony is like the biggest yes man in this entire thing.
Yes.
If you skip to any time code, like an hour in, it's just, you can just get a montage of him just going, yep, that's exactly right.
Right. Yes, I can feel that.
It even got to the, because I had to like suffer through all this. Not suffer. I do it with a smile on my face. But like, he was yes manning stuff that didn't even make sense. Like Rogan was making this complaint about MMA, about how like the bell shouldn't save you and they should start the next round like on the ground again.
Okay.
And I got like so upset I had to pause it. I'm like, that's any time sport. They reset the game. Like football, soccer, doesn't matter. Basketball, they reset the game if the time expires.
Of course.
And then I go, I take a deep breath. And then I hit resume, and then it goes, Tony chimes in and goes, "Yep, I totally agree. It's not like they give the losing team the football at halftime." I'm like,
Oh my God.
He's like, they're both not making sense.
It's
now.
not like they give the basketball team a free touchdown when they want it. So why should MMA be any different? Not like they give hockey players, a free ice skate or whatever. Yes, exactly. Well, I'll say that someone also said when that podcast cringe video dropped, someone said, "Will Joe Rogan ever recover from that video?" I don't think so. I think it's pretty much over for Joe Rogan after that one. Joe Rogan is completely finished. Joe Rogan took his own life after watching one of my videos. Guess he's won't be so tall and funny 6 feet under.
It's the closest he'll get to 6 feet ever in his life.
Whoa, doctor. That's another thing. Like I always watch all those. I watch those. I talk about those videos because I love those videos. They bring me such joy. But I saw one, and what's another one? It was like, Akash Singh sinks to his lowest point ever. Akash Singh is near death. And it's like, really, Akash has done nothing new. It's just like Akash is now still kind of just doing nothing. And they're like, he's never been worse off. He is. I find stuff like that great, or where they're like, Joe Rogan it's like when John Oliver used to do, like, there used to be clips of John Oliver from like 2017, 2016, remember? It'd be like, John Oliver demolishes Donald Trump. John Oliver completely bulldozes Donald Trump's BS. And then I checked the paper to see, well, then Donald Trump must have resigned, right? John Oliver must have destroyed him so much that Donald Trump resigned. No. But they got to fight the good fight. I understand.
Yeah.
And this is our little duty here to do this, Mark. So where should we go?
Yeah, just like, there's a couple things, but like so I watched the first like hour of this and then took a big pause to watch the next of it. And then it's like podcast cringe, American Redact. They all cover the second half where they're talking about the roast and all that. What I thought was more like crazy is that they were still talking about the Madison Square Garden Trump thing, and like Tony's
Puerto
still
Rico.
saying, like,
Yeah.
I went up at 2. The
Oh my
room's
God.
not mic'd for comedy. I'm like, that's the most egregious thing. Like that they keep like bringing that up, and they didn't.
It's
They never
unbelievable.
mentioned
They're
the new
still
special.
arguing about stuff from 2, 3 years ago, 4 years ago.
Yeah. But then another thing, like Tony, I don't know if this was made up or like he could have made this up, but it's at 104.40. He's talking about how the president, he wrote jokes for Donald Trump for the White House Correspondents' Dinner. And he's like, yeah, I'm pissed there was a shooter. Like, he loved those jokes.
Oh, good. Okay, let's hear that. That's going to be great.
Yeah, crazy. What a spectacle.
Yeah. They would have definitely canceled the fights. Because they canceled the White House Correspondents' Dinner because of that assassination attempt.
God damn it.
Oh, you had a bunch of bangers on that, I heard.
Yeah, so annoying. I was more excited for that than like anything.
How did they just cancel it? Why didn't they reschedule it? Maybe they're going to wait until...
Because the guy got shot. It's like, why the hell did they cancel it? Some guy just got shot in the chest. Right next to the president. Why'd they cancel that event? Some guy got shot. But then we need to hear epic roast jokes from Tony Hinchcliffe about the liberals. AOC, more like Ayo. Grande, not for me. Okay. Just jokes, folks. I do it to all sides.
Ballroom's finished. Because that's the argument for the ballroom, that they could have it at a place like that where it's completely secured.
Oh, just imagine talking about the ballroom all day. God dang. Mark, where do we go? Skip around. Luke?
He like 2 minutes from now, he's like, oh, I know he was excited to do those jokes, but we don't have to watch it. Do you want some Shane Gillis glazing?
Yes, please. Oh, my dog.
Yeah. What 11:20?
How come Shane wasn't at the Taylor Swift wedding? They must have been invited.
That's a good question. I don't know.
Right, Luke? Don't you think? By Travis?
I'm just. How does Joe? How is he like? I guess it's all the money. He just has the same conversation over and over
and
again.
over
Seriously.
again. I think that too. Look, like, how do you not feel like you're in a loop if you're Joe Rogan? Like, it's the ballroom,
they're
it's
all, like,
MMA.
Yeah, and they're all like 3-4 hour episodes too. It's like, oh my god.
I know, and he could be talking to anyone, yeah, from Tony Hinchcliffe to Tim Butterly to a paleontologist, and he'd be like, you know,
Yeah,
the
man.
ballroom's
Yeah, man.
actually a security measure. So
And McGregor's gonna come back. He's gonna come back for a fight. It's gonna be fucking awesome, man.
it's like, don't you just want to
Who
like
gives a shit?
let you just lay one of your cold plunges, your many cold plunges, and just say nothing for a day? Like,
I
don't
know.
you want to absorb the world for a day and think about stuff? No, it's just the ballroom fights, the ballroom, the fight.
And then
Fuck. He's our Jackie Gleason.
Oh yeah, without a
That's
doubt.
what it is.
Plus, man.
He's the great one.
He's
of our
something else.
generation.
What people don't realize,
Wow.
I mean, obviously, is that he is that funny all the fucking time.
All the time. When we're hanging out in the green room.
Every bar, every restaurant, every green room,
Okay.
every stairway.
Jesus Christ. Wow, Shane Gillis is funny. I know he's funny.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, but did you know in every ballroom, every
Place.
stairwell,
And by the way, I've hung out with him at all those places. That's the point of the story.
every liquor store, walk-in refrigerator.
Literally. Every Bud Light commercial pitch meeting, he is a killer.
Every post office bathroom, everywhere.
I've seen him be funny in a cave. How does he do it? No, I mean, if he is funny, guys, I'm not just a hater, but please, the glazing.
Fucking anywhere, everything.
In space, he could be funny. And that's actually going to be the next season of Tire on a space station. They're going to be working on lunar rovers. I will play a moon man. Thank you.
I always compare it to Mike Tyson in his prime. He
Oh.
just hits harder and different, doing the smallest little things,
yo.
even if it's a face, if somebody says something and he just like reacts to it. It's crazy.
It's also always fun.
Mike Tyson in his prime. Okay. All right. Keep playing it.
For like another
Oh, God.
20 seconds. Yeah, I got something here. I kind of forget what it is, but it's
He's
worth
a
noting.
fun guy. Like, he wants to have fun. Like, even when he's cracking jokes, it's fun.
Well, it's
I know he was very reluctant to do the roast. You know, he was a little reluctant to even
One of these
host
guys that
Like,
likes fun.
I don't want to do those things.
Yeah.
You know, but
Well, everything is, everything could be something. He crushed so hard. It caused a real ruckus. Him and I end capping that thing. You know what I mean?
And me. Him and me.
It was supposed to be this roast of black excellence, and me and Shane are just fucking having the time of our lives. He got to
who said it was
Being
a
racist as hell. It was
much
black
fun.
excellence. Pretty funny.
roast of black excellence? You're just saying that because it was Kevin Hart?
Well, yeah, that's like that was.
It wasn't like explicitly stated or anything, right?
I mean,
Because imagine if you said that we're gonna have a roast of white excellence.
right, exactly. No,
That's
I know.
crazy.
Oh yeah.
It's called a barbecue. Joe. Roast. So now it was a roast of black. The Kevin Hart roast now was a Netflix sponsored roast of black excellence, or celebration of black excellence that Tony Hinchcliffe, did a good old fashioned panty raid on and ruined with his epic material.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of a roast that guys were hired to make fun of people for, and they told him to do racist material anyway. Dude, Luke is funny in a non-binary bathroom. I mean, he can do it anywhere. Anywhere, Luke's fun. Luke and Mark, he's pretty much only funny in that room that he's in now. Outside of that, stops being funny. Still crushes. Mark, where do we go next? Where do we travel next on the Tony Road?
This is the best part. I didn't see this on any clip
good.
channel.
This is new.
This is my submission for AO Moment of the Week.
Oh,
Are you ready?
I love it. Yes.
Yeah. Now it's just a little soundbite, but it's all worth it. At 1:30:20.
1:30:20, and you're saying this is the best of the
This is
best.
my favorite part of the interview.
Check it out.
Lifestyle. His lifestyle was all about showing you his wealth. His lifestyle. He's 49. Imagine making $750 million and you're 49, you're broke.
Oh, God.
That's crazy.
Ooh, God. One more time. That was an epic soundbite. Wait a second.
$50 million and you're 49, you're broke.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, my God. Ooh.
Oh, God.
Jeez.
Oh, stop.
I also like how it's the most zestiest oh god, but it's also about like money and being broke.
Only having 700 million? Oh, God.
I can imagine being poor.
Oh, I've got a shiver down my spine at the thought of being a brokey. Disgusting.
Making $750 million and you're 49, you're broke.
Oh, God.
That's crazy.
It sounds like it was inserted in post. Like, that does not even sound like it was in the episode.
Oh, it sounds like you took it out of like gay porn.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Well, yeah, Mark, that was the best. That was the best part. From all the coverage I saw, that was the best clip. That was the best clip.
I knew nobody would cover that.
Oh, God. Well, anything else from this, or was that the close? That should have been the
That
close.
was it.
That
I
was
was gonna
awesome.
say, that was my
man.
big firework finale right there.
That was so awesome. I loved that. There was Joe Rogan and Tony Hinchcliffe hashing it out, talking about the roast and the other roast before that, and the roast of William Shatner from 2007, and a lot of they're going back in time. Well, let's do. Oh, okay. We only have a little bit of time before our first break is coming just about up, but don't worry, there is so much more to do. How about we just go down a little road we haven't gone down before and check out two clips from my favorite podcast. Someone said this podcast is better than the Joe Rogan Experience. It's Digital Social Hour. I love Digital Social Hour with Sean Kelly. This is the show that has a suspicious amount of subscribers per views. That's all I'll say. I won't say anything else, but you're going to like this one. This is just a couple clips of my Digital Social Hour clips of the week. Two of them on this one. This first one is with a guy called, I don't know, Bo Robinson, who is some kind of comedian or something, but he's a right-wing comedian. I never heard of him, but he tells a joke, and you go, all I can say about this joke is, what? Huh? But it's so fascinating. Even, Sean Kelly, who doesn't understand much, really doesn't understand this one.
Okay, guys, got Bo on today. You'd call yourself a comedian, right? Yeah.
First of all, what an intro. What an intro. Yeah, you got Bo here. You'd call yourself, I don't know how many other people would agree, but you called yourself a comedian, right? Yeah.
Did you notice his Twitter handle?
What was it?
Okay, guys, got Bo on today. You'd call yourself
at white privilege. Underscore white privilege. All right, at underscore white privilege. You call yourself a comedian, right?
Comedian, right? Yeah. Diving into politics now. Exactly, yeah. Political comedy is
well, he's wearing the Ben Bankus jacket.
Whoa.
Whoa.
He's wearing the Bankus jacket.
That must be when you become a right-wing comedian.
That just grows on you like a giant
yeah, it's
sword.
like a fungus. Yeah.
It actually grows on your back. You shave it off and you send it in, and then they knit it into a sweater.
Absolutely. That's all Bankus hair. That's that's beautiful Bankus hair.
Don't let that overshadow the Turning Point USA hat.
And the hat, yeah. I mean, what convenient. Wow, that is a Bankus jacket. Look that up from our coverage of Bankus on YouTube now. That was the same exact jacket. Wow. But he tells a joke here that I'm confounded by. I cannot figure this one out.
Actually, where I started everything. I was making jokes on this thing called The Update You Didn't Ask For, where I was doing political jokes on headlines. So it'd be something like Hunter Biden, the White House is, the White House wants to reduce climate change by blocking out the sun. I'm like, I agree. He's dropping cocaine all over the place. So things like that. And
Wait, what you mean?
What? Oh, son? Son?
Yeah.
Is that the joke?
Oh, I get it now.
Hunter
Not
Biden,
SUN,
or excuse me,
SON.
the White House is
The White House?
the White House wants to reduce climate change by blocking out the sun. I'm like, I agree. He's dropping cocaine all over the place. So
Reduce. Okay, I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna move on because reduce climate change, though. You say so? Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't really make sense.
But son, I finally figured
It's
out that
son
part.
because it's
Son.
Hunter Biden.
Because it's Hunter Biden, son.
Yeah.
And that was a joke from what, 3 years ago? Okay,
Yeah.
minimum. All right, and then we get this kid who I think is half trolling, but I can't tell. Dylan Latham. Dylan Latham. He's one of these looks maxers. At least that's how he's becoming popular, via saying he's doing looks maxing. I don't really believe it. But this is just he does a lot of wacky things in this episode. But I like Sean Kelly's reaction here to this guy. Okay, gonna talk about I think some hydration technique or some face thing. I don't know. Listen.
People out there who want that, why would you waste your tears?
What's the technique with the sea salt spray? Because I bought some on Amazon. I tried it out, but it made my hair more dry. So is there a specific technique with it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fashion. I love getting style tips on Digital Social Hour. There's something wrong with your hair? I don't believe it.
A flamethrower couldn't do anything to that hair. That
That hair
hair's
is
a beast.
stuck in place, man. That hair is a nest. I bought some sea salt spray, and look, I like how he has no emotion, just no change in his expression.
He looks like he's kind of pissed that he got like swindled.
Yeah. He's like, I bought that sea salt spray. It didn't work.
I tried it out, but
Still looks like
it made my hair more dry.
Sean Kelly looks like his hands on one of those things that those like kids science museums where like the static ball. That
Oh yeah, I mean this is the driest, statikiest hair I've ever seen.
So is there a specific technique with it?
Yeah, so sea salt spray is made to make your hair more dry. The way that it works
Oh.
is it draws the moisture out of your hair, and from that, it makes your hair
Is
more
this like the third segment on The View when they do product placement? What is this show? It actually dries out your hair, which is the point.
more dry, which allows it to have more friction, which allows your hair to stand up and be more texturized. So this is a product good for people with straight to wavy, even loose curly hair, but your hair is a bit too curly for this product. You should use a curl mousse or something of that sort.
I feel that. Do you?
Oh yes. I feel that.
He looks
I feel that.
pissed.
I'm convinced that he like gives them the questions ahead of time, all his guests. He's not actually there for the interviews, and then he just adds these inserts afterwards. Like
That I could totally see that.
because
I
like
could totally
all
see
the they just fit in whatever like the AI thinks is a proper response. So like he filmed him going, yep, I see that, and that could be a reaction to any question. Because I don't think he really pays attention. It seems like it could be any question, any answer. Pretty funny. Word. I feel that.
Somebody dropped a screenshot of somebody that was on this or supposed to be on the show, and I haven't seen them release the video of it yet because I want to get him on the show because I know the guy.
And who's that again? You can tell the world.
Doug
his name.
Baldwin. He does the Nighthawk. He's doing like a Nighthawk character where he's wearing like this Japanese clothing.
Yeah,
he's a white guy, like skinny
He's with
white
the
guy. and
little
he's got, like,
glasses.
little glasses, yeah, and he's doing like a list, like not a list, but like a speech impediment.
Some of
thing.
those clips have gone super viral. I've seen on Instagram, and it's pretty funny. He's like an alpha. He's doing like alpha, but he sounds stupid. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
So we want him on the show, Mark. And you've not heard from the guy?
Well, I want to see. I haven't even reached out because I haven't seen that video posted on his channel, the Digital Social Hour.
Well, let's get him on anyway, man. We'll ask him how it went before it comes out. It'd be funny.
Okay, all right. I'll
Get him
work
on.
on that.
Doug Baldwin, everybody. He seems like a funny character. Excited to
Yeah, he's a good guy.
speak to him. That's very good. That's very. Well, let's go off with something funny, and then because we hit both sides in the show, Luke. You know that.
Of course.
Everybody gets these jokes, and that includes not just the right wing, but one of our favorites, Hassan Piker. Hassan Piker, streamer, leftist, socialist, banned from the UK. This is a clip of his from when he was on another show. And they ask him a question about books.
Positive direction.
And you know, for a lot of these streamers, a lot of these influencers, a lot of these famous entertainers like Hassan and Ben Bankus, when you get asked to name a book you've ever read, you get put on the spot. And it's hard. And it's difficult. So let's hear Hassan Piker on the right. This was filmed 2 months ago, so he's actually grown 8 inches wider since then. But this is in some guy's attic in Ireland. All right?
It has all the Free Palestine stuff up?
Oh, they're the Palestinian flag, bro.
Yeah, but do you see in the back where it's 2 hands shaking and they have Palestinian flags for sleep?
Oh, it looks more like the Italian flag to me. How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
It just looks like they dipped their sleeve in some gravy. That's
Oh,
all.
how you doing?
How you doing?
There's a little, you got a little pepper still on your hand. How you doing? Okay, book talk. Will Hassan, yes or no, will Hassan be able to name a single book that he has read in his life? Let's listen.
We are supposed to have.
Did you read a lot of books when you were growing up?
I read a decent amount. I don't really read as much anymore.
He's well read.
But I did when I was growing up.
Any books stick out in your head as memorable ones?
I don't know. I have no like immediate books that come to mind. I'm also terrible at recall in general. If you ask me about any songs,
That's what I like from my premier political commentator. I can't even remember a book. Name of a book. The name of a book. What's it called? Hop on Cop? Hop on Mop? Something like that. Changed my life.
Blue Eggs and Ham? What was it called again?
Green Eggs and San Marino.
Oh, okay.
Oh! Name a single book.
For example, I can never tell you any of the lyrics. Or if you ask me about like what my favorite movie is, I have a very hard time pulling from my brain.
So you're stupid.
So that's right. That's like that old Daniel
stupid.
Tosh. That's like that Daniel Tosh joke
Yeah.
where he goes like, people that
bad
say
test
like,
taker.
I'm not a good test taker. Oh, you mean when they test you on all the knowledge you've learned so far, you're not good at that part? You know, the memory recall where you're asked to remember things that might prove that you know anything? That's hard for me. Otherwise, though, I'm smart as hell.
How do you not have a favorite movie?
That's he can't remember a movie when asked.
That's crazy.
Music, he doesn't even know lyrics. I bet he doesn't even know all the words to What Did I Miss? Let's go.
With ridiculous
Oh, this is good too.
pieces of information about like American politics or American history or just world history in general.
Listen.
Give us a ridiculous piece of information.
Okay, see, you're putting me on the spot. I'm gonna give you a ridiculous piece of information. Let me think. I'm also very jet lagged right now.
Oh my God.
I've been traveling quite a bit this past month.
I've been buying a lot of different chains that go well over my shirts. Been a difficult month for me recall wise. So he can't, and then he goes, I know, but I can't tell you about movies or books or music or art or things that happened to me in the past, but I can remember fascinating facts about U.S. history. Oh, what's one of them? Dude, that's gotta give me a while to think of that. I think
Now,
that
what
button
the-
is choking off your circulation, man. Top button.
What the hell did they talk about for the first 45 minutes? If you
Yeah, how
can't
did they get to
remember a
this
favorite-
point where he's going, dude?
Yeah.
So tell us, you went to Cuba. What was that like? I did. Yeah.
What's Cuba again?
Cuba? The country? Or the drink?
The actor?
Junior? What? Well, there he goes. Someone says, yeah, Hassan Piker, name anything challenge. That's the Hassan Piker name anything challenge. Book, movie, music, fact. And he literally named something. Oh, dude, you're putting me on the spot right now. Okay. Mr. 8 hours a day streaming. I mean, really. Really? All right, well, let's take a quick break, stretch our little legs, and we're coming back. Does that sound good to everybody here?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right,
Sounds good to me.
And we'll be back with, hey, how about this? I got a little bit of We Might Be Drunk, a little bit of Ben Cleve, and some other stuff that's going to make your toes curl. Girl, we will be right back on After Tonight. Enjoy the away music. We'll be right back. Give us just 2 minutes. Hey, like the episode if you're enjoying it. Thanks. We'll be right back. Okay. All right. How you guys doing, man? How's the chat doing tonight? Luke, are you there?
I'm here.
Luke, how is the amateur comedy competition Philly's Funniest? How's that progressing as we come back from break?
Oh, it's going. I just hate being in that club. Every time I go there, it's the worst. I can't stand being there.
Helium, really? You don't like Helium Comedy Club?
It's just so stupid. You just go in there and it's like the lunchroom in high school, but everyone's like 30 to 40 years old.
Right.
It's like, oh my god, it's so
Man.
pathetic.
You know what? That does, like, we're all getting old now. Let's not take ourselves out of this group. But I remember being when I tried to do open mics. When I first tried to do my open mics, and this was in the great city of Pittsburgh. And I remember I was in college, and I went with my friends in college, and we all were doing it together. And I remember like seeing people. I was like, oh my god, like that guy's been doing it for 5 years. He's 28. Oh my god. And then you find out there's people that are 45, 50.
Yes.
Who have been there forever doing it. And you go, oh my god. And that they
people
take it very
they've been doing
seriously.
it for 17 years, and they're not funny at all.
I know. But they build some kind of fan base or something. You know what I mean? Like they get people. We're back, by the way. They get people. They get people's respect somehow just from being around.
It's just like you get something. I guess you get it just by being there all the time.
Yeah. It's wild, man. So I'm rooting for Philly's Funniest. I hope someone good comes out of it. Who's the winner this year, in your opinion? Who's gonna win the whole damn event?
I'm always wrong with it. I predicted Ben Staub to win this.
Oh,
win it this year. He got second place.
Okay.
So,
and he's a Philly comedy, like the upper echelon. He's a favorite of theirs. You know.
Well, he gets booked there all the time, and
yeah.
So I think
Ben
it's a safe
Staub.
pick.
Okay, that's good. Who's a dark horse though? Who do you think could come out of nowhere Win the whole damn event. I love Philly's funniest talk.
No, I actually have. I'm so out of like, not out of the scene, but like I'm just like I just stopped caring, I guess,
Right.
about it. So I just don't know that many people. Like obviously, I want one of my friends to win, but I just accept like I'm like it's probably not going to happen.
Let me ask
My
the
friend's
big
probably not
question.
going to win.
Is Charles Blizniuk in the running?
I don't think he is.
Blizzy baby?
Blizzy's not in it. No.
Oh. That's a
He was
shame.
on a show.
He'd win.
He was on a show at the new Claude. There's a new club called Claude's Comedy Club.
Oh.
He was on the show.
Great
there,
room.
I think.
Great
If-
room.
I've heard great. I'm on Claude's Comedy Show. I'm on Rob Stant and Friends.
Okay, and you're
Oh.
and you're the and part of that?
I think I'm the on the period at the end of the
Yeah,
title of the show.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
Rob Sant and Friends. And when is that? When can people go see you at Claude's Comedy Club?
That is July 25th.
Okay, everybody will be there. And hey,
25th.
better not be a Wednesday night because I
No,
can't
it's
make
Saturday.
it. Mark, didn't you have a big show as Big Stinky? Big Stinky, your alter ego.
Yeah, and I got canceled. So
What?
till the next one. Didn't I tell you that?
Narbar got canceled?
Yeah.
I thought it was.
Yeah.
I thought it was. There we go. Why did it get canceled? Lack of interest?
No. I just the guy who offered me the spot wasn't running the show anymore. So I'm on the next show he runs.
So he must have gotten canceled for assault or something. How did he get kicked off running the show?
No, it's just it's Austin comedy. Everybody, somebody will stab
Some
somebody in the
nonsense.
back. I'm sure to
Right.
just to host the Narbar
For $15 to host a show. Yes, of course.
probably for free.
Probably for
just to
free. They
get a
would
free drink.
they would kill somebody.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm going to the Kensington pub crawl. Emphasis on crawl. Emphasis on lean. That's gonna be fun. I can't wait. Well, I have no shows coming up, by the way, guys. No shows.
Okay.
Not gotten booked, Luke, in some time.
Would you ever consider doing like a live after tonight?
I would love to do a live after tonight, maybe in my home.
Oh, okay.
Maybe in my sacred shed in my backyard. I'd love to do a show.
Okay.
No, I would love to do, if some very nice person DM'd me and they were like, if you ever in, what did they say? Seattle? Maybe they said Seattle, actually. They're like, you can host it. I know a place you can host it. I go, I'd be very interested in that. I don't know who would come. I think 2 people would show up, but it would be an experience. We do have to get into the live game, guys. I think we do. With witty banter like this, that would just shine on stage. I mean, that would kill on stage. I think it would just destroy live on a stage. Don't you?
Oh,
Yeah.
100%.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll have to do something live someday soon, right? For the fans, for the people.
Someday.
But
We should really do it in LA, in Gleb's neck of the
we should do it in Gleb's neck of the woods, man. I'd love to do it in the hills. In the hills.
Yeah.
I'm planning on, this was a drunken promise from a former guest on our show, Joey LaFleur. But he said, you guys can come to my premiere on my next movie. I'm taking him at his word. I'm coming if there's a premiere. I don't care.
Oh yeah.
I don't care how drunk he was and if he doesn't even remember. I'm coming. And then we have like a live show then or something. Until then, you'll have to stick with us virtually. And why not get into a little bit of the other late night show that's been causing us quite a lot of stress? I literally have gray hair ever since I've been harassed, beaten up, and threatened virtually by Ben Glebe, the host of Good Night with Ben Glebe. If you remember, he threatened to cease and desist on us for simply teasing him lightly about his show. And many other things. The police are aware of us. But did they subscribe? I mean, how are they aware? I don't know, but please, cops, subscribe. So I've been going gray. I've been losing vision. It's been a tough road. Mark is sick as a dog as this happened. He hasn't been able to leave his casita, his shed, as this occurred. Right, Mark? here for his life.
Yep.
And Luke is living every day like it's his last, but that's normal.
I do. I'm on the lam.
That's
Yes.
just being a black guy in America, unfortunately.
This is Gleep-America. This,
Get you slipping now.
Don't get you slipping now.
Look what I'm whipping now.
Now, oh, that song still makes me laugh. Now, here's this newest episode 6 of Good Night. Now, this is they have as their band leader the former or the current drummer for the Black Eyed Peas, Keith Harris. Is that his name? Keith Harris.
Yeah, it sounds right. Sounds about
6
right.
episodes. He's their big named band leader. He's been on 1 episode. And they keep saying it's Keith Harris's band. He'll be back shortly, everybody. I'm starting not to buy it. Where is Keith? Where is the band? But let's watch the show for those uninitiated. And I'm jealous of the guest lineup, but I want to show just a couple things that I thought were funny.
Where you want
Car
to be?
behind him honked until he.
In the house, yeah, we got to hear that part too. But let's hear the intro, right, to Ben Gleeb's house. This is actually shot inside of his home. You know, this is a $1.5+ million budget to produce this show. That's not an exaggeration. $1.5 million for what you're about to see. I think most of that is for liquids for Ben Gleeb to consume because there's about 10,000 drinks on this show.
And now the guy who can't recast me, even if he wants to, because people are too
Love this
used to
music.
my voice. It's Ben.
Whoa. That's new.
They got a new intro.
That's new. I like that. Some AI, I think.
What is up, everybody? Hello. Welcome.
There he is.
Welcome
Ben
to
Gleeb.
everybody. Thank
Suit
you
too
so
tight.
much for being here. Thank you for half of you in studio for not clapping.
That
Appreciate
button's
that,
about to
sir.
take
You really could have
the eye
brought a
out.
little.
Yeah, the button. Yeah, that's why everyone's nervous in here and unsettled because the buttons are about to just fly at supersonic speeds.
bit stronger right off the top of the show. He's just sitting there like, entertain me, joke boy. I get it. We're getting to it.
Hear that
Welcome
glass?
to our
Hear that
virtual
ice?
audience from around the world. Make some noise.
I miss when Stinkman was on the board.
Great to have you all here. Welcome to Good Night, the hottest show in late
Cut.
night, because I forgot to pay the electricity bill.
Hear the glass? Do you hear the ice? The constant clinking of the ice. Nevermore.
Makes me thirsty.
Sad news for Lakers fans this week. LeBron James confirmed he will
Clink.
not return to the team next season and will be a highly sought-after free agent. But in good news, his son Bronny will be returning. Stuff to Amazon.
I didn't even hear the joke. It was all ice. It was all ice. I mean, I swear to God, all ice. It's that's what baffles me the most, that he's decided for every episode to have a drink in his hand while he does the monologue. To distract me personally, to scare me. Well, let's hear the intro. Oh my God, here's where it gets crazy, right? So I have I've watched enough of this show so far. I know a little bit Ben Gleeb from all this, and I know when he's not quite being honest with the audience, and this is one of those times. He does a segment where he says, "Oh, well, it was my birthday last week, and someone special sent in a video to celebrate my birthday." Listen.
Sent me a little something. Take a look.
Hi, Ben. Jay Leno here. I want to say happy 50th birthday. It's great to see you look. He's how? What? He's only 43? The guy looks like my father.
The glass, the ice. I mean, the ice is still clinking.
That is so like
I don't know.
So
So
such a clear
distracting.
noise too.
Right. I wish I had some ice to really prove how distracting it could be.
It sounds like you know around Christmas time somebody will wear like a bell, like a sleigh bell around their neck, or like
Yes.
antlers with bells. That's what it sounds like.
Just hear those Gleeb bells ringling, ting, ting, tingling.
Ding-a-ling-do.
We're off together on a late night adventure with you. Cease and desist for you.
Anyway, listen. Happy birthday. You look great. And many more. See you on we'll do the podcast sometime. Oh, he's still alive. I mean, he looks so terrible. Hey, I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Jay Leno, everybody.
Okay, so cool. Jay Leno sent in a video for Ben Gleeb's birthday. Yeah, he did. 14 years ago,
Whoa.
That's right. He pretended. Yes. First of all, Ben Glebe is like, how old is he now? 55? How old is Ben Glebe? 48? No, he did like 7 years ago. Ben Glebe's 48, 49. Ben Glebe's 50. So Jay Leno said, you're really 42? So it's at least 6 years ago. Okay. He also brought this up on the first episode of Glebe Tonight. He said, Jay Leno once sent me a video about for my birthday because he's such a nice guy. But they pretend he just sent it. Like he's still friends with Jay Leno. That to me is deception.
Yeah, but if you watch the show, you would know that he alluded to this
right
previously. So
he would, yeah. He would think that.
I don't know.
And you know how else I know? I know for a fact that's not Jay Leno because this is the Jay Leno of 6 years ago. He looks healthy, wealthy, and bright. And here is the Jay Leno I know after all those incidences. This is the Jay Leno now. I mean, do you see? This is Jay Leno now. Because he's gone to some very traumatic accidents have happened to him very recently. That's a Skyrim spear through his shoulder. I mean, it is not going well for Jay Leno. By the way, that's the only part that's Photoshop. The giant eye patch, the black face, that is all natural Jay Leno. Okay, he's been through some trauma. So that's an old video of Jay Leno. You're pretending that's a new video of Jay Leno so that you can seem cool. Nothing cooler than Jay. I love Jay Leno. I'd love to get a video from Jay Leno. Okay, but then here's another part. He does it again here. First of all, I'm very jealous. He's gotten some good guests, including Mark Duplass. Give it up I love Mark Duplass. Great actor. I loved Creep. Loved Creep 2. And he's Demon in Backroom. So this is the kind of guest that we would love to have instead, either being monopolized by Ben Glebe under false pretenses. And then he does it again. Remember, why are we talking about Ben Glebe in the first place? Why do we give
Hulu
about Ben Glebe? It's because he claimed he's doing the first ever YouTube late night talk show. The first ever. The first. In fact, in their comments, Ben Glebe's social media team comment on every single comment so that it can look like there's double the comments on YouTube. So they're all in lowercase, and like you go to any of them, right? And they're going, damn fine entertainment, someone says, and they go, oh, this made our day for real. Thank you so much for the show. We're def keeping it coming. Stay tuned, fam. Then someone says, would love another Stinkman episode, but now I'm afraid to watch. That's a reference to Mark's character. and they say, LMAO, valid. Stinkman lives rent-free either way. Laughing emoji. The Stinkman trauma is real. Surviving the Stinkman trauma builds character, LOL. Are these just AI bots like talking to each other? Like, what is this conversation?
They have to be. They have to be.
Because
if they were scared, if it was an intern, they're claiming they were scared to come into work. They wouldn't acknowledge this. In fact, I'm sure they would delete it.
Deleted it, right? This is like AI bots. And there's another mention of you too. Oh, trying to intimidate a small YouTuber. Your studio is small. Lose the drink. Appreciate the feedback for real. So you can tell how lighthearted all these comments are, right? But then someone posted in our Discord, someone said, this is not the first YouTube late night show to ever exist. And the comment was, with capital letters, it said, we were the first. That's it, period.
Disrespectful, man.
Disrespect.
So that's the one thing that they can't let go. They can't give in to the fact that they aren't the first. Whatever that means, for some reason, they need to be first. I don't know what reason, but it's sick. It's a sick.
So they delete that comment?
I don't know. It wasn't on this video. It was on a previous one. I don't know. Someone posted it, but it was there. And now watch his reaction when they start talking about late night TV. This is insanity. Mark?
I was kind of curious about what they responded to trying to intimidate us small. How they even responded.
Oh, yeah. How they responded to that? Let's go down to that. You're right. Someone says, trying to intimidate a small YouTuber. Oh, I take offense to that. I liked you, Glebe, but you effed up. Hey, we always want to keep things positive and love this community. Appreciate you speaking up, Heart. That's what your response when you get told you are threatening people. Hey, we appreciate the feedback for real. Thanks, bro. We love our community. It must be like an AI chatbot. But then listen.
Hey, AI chatbot, can you speak like a millennial, like kids online
Yeah,
speak
can you
these
see
days? 'Cause
Gen
it's all
Z
like, "For
blacking
real."
it up for me? You know, now let's hear Ben Gleib's own voice when asked to, when having to talk about late night TV on YouTube.
Just dive in and finally do it and finally put my action where my words have been. And it's so exciting because I think this is where the future is. There's already now another late night talk show on YouTube. We were the first. I'd like
Wait,
to
are
make
they
that very clear.
Wait, you were very clear. You're like,
we
there's
were
already
the
another.
first. We were the first.
See how insane it is?
Wow.
So he's talking about the Julian Shapiro Barnum show, which came out like 5 days after his and sponsored by Amazon. And he goes, we were the first. We were the first. That's crazy talk, dude. Because you aren't the first. I'm not the first either. I'm not claiming to be the first. I'm just saying, you aren't the first.
We do it for the ones that died before us.
Yes,
Keep
there's
those spirits
so
alive.
many lame-ass shows hosted by geeks like this one you're watching right now, where they already gave up the late night talk show on YouTube. They already tried it. When they just, whatever reason, they stopped doing it. So we're holding the torch for all those people, the people that have died, the people that have passed away, and you're spitting on their graves, on their empty, abandoned YouTube channels. Every time you claim to be the first one ever, and then the gall to be the first, claim to be the first one ever. You might as well claim to be the first comedy show on YouTube. Why not? Why not at this point? It's as equally as absurd a lie. And I think it's because there's celebrities who are so tapped out and have no idea what's going on the internet. They're just like, oh, that's cool. I guess people never tried that on YouTube before. Because YouTube's pretty new, right? YouTube's 20 years old. You don't think anyone's tried it? Sorry.
Talk show on YouTube. We were the first. I'd like to make that very clear.
Wait, you were
I have to make that very clear.
It's such a weird, like Hilda die. It makes no sense. It's so untrue. Why are they?
It's
why does
just
he
patently
exist?
untrue. Now, if you said it's the first one where we had an inflated budget of over $1 million, okay, maybe you're right.
Yeah.
When we had,
No.
he says they have, some of them are volunteers. He said they have 33 staff members. I mean, the inflation on this thing. If I had 33 staff members, they'd have to fight each other to the death for my amusement. I mean, there'd be nothing to do with them. I don't know how you employ 33 people on a show of this size. Very strange. Your ego can't take that hit, huh? That you weren't the first. It's bizarre.
It has to be something to do with the deal, like their deal.
Yeah, it must be like the
How they got
investors
the
need to
money.
know. And there's, the post-show. I'm learning a lot from these post-show parties. Maybe we'll take a listen to that.
First, we were the first.
Mark
There's a
Duplass
twist.
noticed it.
We were the first.
I mean, it's great. Everybody's doing it. We were the first.
That's right. And it's just been incredible. And like,
And Mark Duplass, who's a horror actor, noticed how sinister that turn was. And he goes, "We're the first." To make that very clear. First to have buttons that tight. I mean, that's a fact on late night.
I was gonna say, I don't want you to spoil anything, but does that pop eventually this episode?
Yeah, and the whole ceiling comes down. I mean, you should see it.
the first time in my career, I get to work really outside of the Hollywood system and not care about it. Like I was always, waiting for auditions from my agents and managers, and now literally I do not have an.
It's enough. It's enough. All right, well, let's get to the post show, huh? In the house tonight.
It's my favorite part.
In the house tonight. Ben Gleib's home tonight. Here's the end of the show. And so after the show, if you don't know, they go to a post party at Ben Gleib's home. And it's all filmed for our amusement. You're about to lose your job, bro, when that guy comes back for the Black Eyed Peas. Look out. It's interminable music. Oh my God.
Oh, all right. Everybody come on out. I just posed for mosquitoes. Everybody knows that. You crushed it on the edit, on the shoot. The video killed. Did you hear that laughter? Sarah Hildebrand killing it, everybody.
Also, I've noticed Sarah Hildebrand, she's in every single comment section on Gleib saying, great. Oh man, this episode killed. So it's a big inside game.
The ping pong net, that could probably be fixed, but we'll get to it.
Ping pong net's broken.
Can I
Kill
get
somebody
anybody
over
a
that.
drink? Josh is man in the bar for us. Anybody want a drink? Anything you'd like. I would love a mezcal Mai Tai again was amazing. Whatever y'all would
And
like.
all I hear about is mezcal on this show. That must be the hot drink in the Glebe household, man.
The way the stuff he has like a band and a bartender. He must warm the house by throwing money in the furnace because like he's burning through money.
Pouring money. I mean, pouring money into this. A bartender. I think Jimmy Kimmel Live had to like get rid of that in like 2007 because ABC thought it cost too much. And now you're thinking you could have a bartender full time on staff. Craziness.
I can place an order for you. Hi, Henry Bubba. What's that? I love it. What's up? Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
So wait, you got to hear this one part. This one part's crazy. There's a couple. Okay, so this guy shows up, Mark.
The guy in the white.
The guy in the white, who looks like a Russian mobster of some kind. Okay.
Thickest eyebrows ever.
Thick eyebrows, unkempt, still sinister. Listen to what he says. You know, I don't want to get too deep in the weeds here because I'm afraid of more legal action, but I sense something. Something's up. Something's up with the money in this whole system.
I actually enjoyed it. Thank you, Ben.
Oh, you sound so.
Because I actually enjoyed it. Okay, it's a good endorsement of the show. And then, so he's
How the hell did you get an invite? You never heard about it. We should be there. What the...
Listen to this. Listen to what he says here. Listen close to what this guy in the white says.
Surprised.
Arthur!
I was
swimming with Arthur! Oh, good to see you, buddy.
All across Silicon
I've heard about that.
Oh,
Thank you so much. Hi, what's your name?
Anastasia.
Hi, Anastasia. Ben, pleasure. Okay, what does that mean?
I've been shilling you all over Silicon Valley. What is going on? What's this money thing going on? And they met at a pool swimming together. What is happening? And how can I get involved? I mean, these are some crazy things going on in this backyard, Mark. Been chilling you all over Silicon Valley. Okay. And then they start talking about quantum physics and their wives. It's very strange. But then we get to the ashram. You want to see a little quick ashram clip?
I love the ashram.
I hope the giraffe guy's not back there again. He ruined it last
Well,
time.
it's kind of funny because Mark Duplass dipped very early. He's not here. Then the guests seem to disappear. And then look who's left in the ashram.
Rose toy? What's a rose toy? The fuck's a rose toy?
Ultrasonic thing?
No.
I've never been to.
And I mean, this is relaxed glebe in the ashram. I mean, jaw clenched. Look at this.
Man. But everybody's like, you need to go.
You need to go there. You're part of that. This is who you are.
I never had a calling. It's like,
You're wrong. You're wrong.
I'm so happy about myself where it is now that I'm not looking for anything that to validate or to actually be part of the society, the community.
Sounds like somebody's afraid of Burning Man.
So this is a Burning Man. There's something else with Burning Man going on. I know it. I'm about to hit the source, Mark. I know it. Burning Man, which is a Silicon Valley, ayahuasca-fueled, ketamine-fueled, debaucherous, hedonistic, and let's be honest, dirty and sick event held in the desert. Probably, ask Kurt Metzger, Luke, probably Satan's involved in some way. Israel's involved in some way.
Yep.
Absolutely. Netanyahu's there in like Goat's Head, at Burning Man every year. And it's something that the Silicon Valley and Ben Glebe and Burning Man, I'm putting together a chart on my wall of all this, Mark. I'm figuring it out because there is some connection between the drugs, allegedly, and the money and the late night and Silicon Valley, because the financial director overseeing the investment, who we saw her website, she goes to Burning Man every year. She's there every year. Burning Man. It all leads back to Burning Man. And I think After Tonight should take a visit to Burning Man this year.
Yeah.
Do a live show for the hippies.
We'll show up in suits.
Yeah, we're gonna be in full suits, sober, just disgusted. I mean, I think if all three of us show up, Burning Man might get canceled. They might become so lame that Burning Man might get canceled if all three of us show up, just hang out. Hey guys,
That's why we should go to the Joke World Comedy Fest.
we fit in much better there. Let's be honest. We fit in much better at the collection of dorks assembled at the Joke World Comedy Fest. Okay. But yeah, well, let's think about it. And I'm not going to go any further, but I believe that this is all some kind of, there was some talk of a pool party or something at some other event, and everybody's in minimal clothing and way too old for this stuff and on drugs, and there's money being exchanged. It's a scene, okay? I just know it, and I'm ready, Mark. I'm ready to get to the bottom of it.
All right. See, I'm afraid of you saying all this out loud just because now it's going to get cut out of the ashram talk,
What do you mean it's getting cut out of the ashram talk?
Well, because they're probably going to watch this.
Oh, yeah, right. Maybe they forgot. I mean, it's possible Ben Glebe just totally forgot about us, that it was a passing moment. Which I'm fine. I'm fine with. I don't think I think I'm wrong, but it's like, to me, like, also, by the way, I'm not going to do any digging. It's just kind of funny. But there's obviously something weird going on that's pretty funny to just observe from afar. That is not a threat. But enough about him. Yes, Mark?
Yeah. I was just going to say, it's weird that, like, you're getting these people to come into the live audience in the house that, like, never seen you perform, never.
Right.
Like, that seems strange to me. So,
right. The guy that's been shilling you around Silicon Valley and that you gave a big hug to when you found out about that, he's never seen you perform. He doesn't even know if you're funny.
Yeah.
Strange. That is a little odd. What's happening?
Yeah.
All right. I can smell that cease and desist, and I don't like it. So I'm going to move on now.
Okay.
Move on from that. That's pretty nuts. Let's take another little palate cleanser, please. I'm so sorry, everybody. I know it might not be the most exciting thing ever to talk all that Glebe stuff, so I'm done. Really, it is not that interesting. But it's interesting to look through a little lens for a second into the mind of Glebe. Let's go back to another. This is the big closing bit from Louis C.K.'s new special.
Moved my hand.
Man, this is a killer bit, guys. You ready? Okay. Children, earmuffs.
Moved my hand down lower. The rubbing on my skin caused a kind of twitch on the inside. I ran my hand lower till it was laying over my spigot. I knew if I pushed into it, I'd feel pain. My spigot being such a soft and tender thing, like a baby chick when I held it to pee. I held it in that tender way now as I laid in my bed. The feeling on the inside, which had started in my chest, was in my hips now, and partly in my spigot,
hips don't
which
lie,
started
Ingram.
having a tiny kind of shaking in it. My hips moved.
All right, take a break. Take a pause. Take a pause. There's a lot to digest there. My spigot. Mama, my spigot hurt. Now, Ingram, you know I ain't allowed to look at your spigot unless your daddy around. But Mama, my spigot all tender and raw. My spigot.
This is sick. Oh.
He wrote this. This is the book that everybody said was a masterpiece. Theo Vaughn thinks it's the greatest thing ever written. My spigot done grown 5 times its usual size. My spigot.
It just shows he thinks Southern people are so stupid.
Right, this is how he thinks. Like, yeah. You'd probably call it a spigot. I don't know. It just writes spigot work.
May I ask what part of the was it? It says chapter 21, but how many chapters were? Is this the finale?
This is the big climax of the movie. Yeah, this is the big finale. No, I don't know. This is near the end though. Near the end. All right. I think the chat is very grossed out. I think no one likes this, but you gotta hear it. I mean, you'll never believe what was put to page from Louis C.K. And you know what he's been all up in, you know, and now you're hearing about the spigot talk. Your girl's mind if I lock the hotel door and look at my spigot for a while?
And partly in my spigot, which started having a tiny kind of shaking in it. My hips moved down into the bed, and then up, and I didn't know why. I didn't plan them to, they just did it. And then the strangest thing came along and happened.
What?
My spigot grew in my hand and filled up somehow, getting stiffer and longer until I could feel it buzzing like a tiny oil pipe, trying to push the earth's black blood out, and my hand was like
Oh my
me
God.
being a nut hugger, except instead of iron, it was skin, which could.
Oh my God. Are you listening to this?
This is disgust. This is smut.
If
This is
Netflix must not have listened to this book, they would not have let him have a special. This is grotesque. My spigot in my hand. Y'all want to see my spigot? It's in the backyard. My spigot. All right.
Kids, don't play with Papa's spigot.
Kids, the spigot's acting up today. Don't go near it. All right. I'm still listening. This is crazy. This should not be legal, right? This is not cool.
Instead of iron, it was skin, which could no way hold back what was coming. And
Jesus.
I started to fear I would pee in my bed. And then came a roaring inside of my head, and my whole body and mind went burning hot, and I went someplace else where I'd never been born, and the world wasn't the world. And I saw two red eyes.
I went to Spigot Land. Population Ingram. Spigot. Anybody else, I mean, obsessed with the word spigot now? I mean, it almost sounds like a slur. Spigot.
Yeah.
It sounds gross. It sounds
It
gross.
sounds real wrong. Suddenly, my spigot starting shooting rainbows, mama. All right. I mean, people are stunned to silence here. This is one of the worst passages of any book I've ever heard. But it ain't over. The climax is coming.
And a dead snake. And I saw Anna Lee. And I saw my father. And I saw cinema.
Hey, yo.
And I saw the world from up high. I saw water for miles and miles. And I thought this must be the ocean.
I
saw
saw
what?
Brian Six. I saw Charles Blizniuk.
I saw Charles Blizniuk. I thought Dan Soder.
I saw Pool Tail's yellow felt on them. I saw everything.
I saw beautiful Austin, Texas. So we're getting to Louis through the eyes of Ingram. When his spigot gets to a rustling, he pictures Daddy, Anna Lee, cinema. Isn't Ingram supposed to be like a newborn baby? But he knows cinema, of course. I thought about Woody Allen. I thought about Annie Hall. I thought about Manhattan. I thought about Purple Rose of Cairo. I thought about all the great works of Mr. Woody Allen. Cinema. All right, Mark.
Any noir?
I thought about Detour. I thought about Casablanca.
And I saw cinema. And I felt my spigot jerk in my hand, and something warm like blood or oil spilled out of it.
Oh my
and I let
God.
out a sound
so
like
sorry.
a hog when you kicked it off the porch. And then I was back in that little room, and Bart's snoring had stopped.
Oh.
Moved my hand down.
Oh, God. My spigot felt like a hog kicked off the porch. My name's Ingram. My spigot felt like a hog. And my hog felt like a spigot. Okay, there it was. The closing bit from Louis C.K.'s Ridiculous, now on Netflix. Check it out. No one has gotten this far into the book to reveal this whole chapter. No one. Obviously.
Yeah, I know.
Like no one has dared read this far into Ingram. Yeah, what percentage of our viewership did we lose? I'm sorry. I'm not sure. Quite a bit. But it was worth it, huh? Louis C.K. on top. And my spigot's down below. Okay, all right. No one has anything to say. It's too shocking. It's too scary.
It's like, why is he chose to be so descriptive with a kid jerking off in this book? That's kind of insane.
Yeah. I don't know if it's like one of those things where like, oh, he's actually 18, but he has the mind of a child. Either way, it's just bizarre. Maybe it's a child. I don't know, but I never heard anything like that in my life. And I'll never get over Spigot, ever. Ever.
Like warm oil in my hand.
Mama, there's oil on my hands. We're rich, Mama. I got oil all over my hands.
It feels like the Earth's black blood coming out my spigot.
Mama,
Earth's black blood.
Mama, let's take this to the stock market. We'll be rich. Now, Ingram, that ain't no I ever seen.
It's like Beverly Hillbillies, but it's a chronic masturbator.
Yeah, right. When one day Ingram fell out, found oil at a spigot, and they moved to a town down the way. Yes.
Mama, the oil come out my spigot make me squeal like a hog when you kick it off the porch.
Mama, we rich, Mama. Well, I
There's
cannot.
a hole in my foot.
Mama, there's oil coming out my spigot and it hit my foot. Mama, my bare foot.
So fucking stupid.
What a psycho, man. I mean, I know, read plenty of stuff. Nothing like that. Nothing like that. That is The Secret of Beverly Hillbillies by Louis C.K. Oil came out of Ingram's spigot. We're rich now, Mama. We're moving.
Somebody get the jug. We gotta collect.
We're moving to Manhattan, Mama. We're gonna hit up the Comedy Cellar, Mama, with our spigot. Spigot money.
Mama, we get enough of this oil in the jug. We can go watch Patchwork on YouTube.
Mama, we can afford internet now. We got spigot money, I tell you.
We're spigot rich.
We're spigot rich.
Mama, Tristan Bones, the third Michael Legion of Skanks. Can you believe that?
Mama, Dan Soder asked me to come on his podcast. Just me, Mama. He said he wants some of my spigot juice. Okay, that's enough. I'm shutting it down. I'm shutting that segment down. Horrible. It's horrible. Horrible. Ooh. Make me sweat all that spigot talk. Okay. Okay, move on. Let's do before we have to leave. I mean, I always hate to go and I don't want to go anytime soon, but there's a show that we like to cover, but only when it's really, really good. And this time it was really, really good. The problem is it's always really good. That's We Might Be Drunk. Now this one had on the runners-up of the Netflix comedy show Funny AF with Kevin Hart, and then Joe List came on, and Greg Fitzsimmons. So it was a real party.
Yeah.
Can't get enough of Joe List. I've also been watching Tuesdays with Stories, so with Joe List and Mark Norman. And I'll tell you about that show, man. I've decided I have a new rule with Tuesdays with Stories, which is where Mark Norman and Joe List they pretty much do Seinfeld for an hour, and off the cuff, improv Seinfeld. And I've decided, this is my new rule, Mark. Tell me if this is fair. I watch Tuesdays with Stories until Joe List says the word any farts. Instead of any ways. Sometimes he'll go, any farts. And I go, whenever he says that, I close the browser window. I move on with my life because I said, if you're gonna put me through that hell, that nonsense, disgusting word that I've heard him say 1 million times. Does anyone else know that pain? He says this phrase like it's funny.
Yeah.
Any fart. It makes my skin crawl when I hear it now. It's horrible.
Yeah.
And I turn the whole thing off. That's my new rule. I listen, and usually it's like 7 minutes in every time. And you go, he's out of stuff to say. He said any farts. I'm out.
Yeah.
My father's gay. All that I can take, but not any farts. Not any farts.
It's all pipes. You like
It's
that
all
one?
pipes, sure. Yeah, I say that 9,000 times an episode. I guess we say stuff more than once, but please. When
But
we say
it's not all from a show from the 90s.
Right.
That's the thing.
That's a good
Except
point.
Frasier.
Frasier stuff's always Frasier's evergreen. Everybody loves Frasier. Everybody loves Raven. Underrated show, actually. Brad Garrett.
Yeah, we're rolling.
Rolling. Wow, that was so
Let's
quick.
do it
Oh,
in and
is
out.
this water?
Yes, take some water. Nice
my
nails,
I'll take some. I'll take some
Freddie.
Ew, I
Holy
just
hell.
need to say
Whoa.
The crosstalk, as Ben Gleib's comment section would say, I'm living for this crosstalk. For real. That's 2 other people show up. They just talk over each other the whole time. But anyway, there's these 2 people that were runners up on Funny AF, which I got 1 episode. I watched 1 episode, and so I don't have much to say about it. Except for, when Chelsea Handler's judging comedy, you can't lose. You cannot lose. But let's go to my favorite parts. I don't know if you even watched this, if you gleamed anything from this, but
I did. This one should be called Too Many Cooks in the Kitchen, because we like these two when they're like by themselves, because that's when they're just running out of stuff.
I
and
love that. That's when it's
That's
gold.
when they're scraping the bottom of the barrel. That's where the good stuff is, at the bottom
That's
of the barrel.
beautiful. Where do you want to go? Because I have 2 parts, but the one thing I'm holding for the very end. One thing is so crucial. Luke, you're gonna die.
I can't wait.
I feel like we have the same thing because it's the main thing.
Is it
There's 2
Syracuse?
things I have. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. Let's show that one because I have that written down. Syracuse, who's the producer, our favorite producer in any podcast space is Matt Syracuse. So, I'll go back a little bit. They're talking about just stuff, and they look up everything on this show. Everything's ChatGPT, everything's Googled. And they go, how much does Joe List make in a year? That's how they start the conversation. And they look it up on Google. How much does Joe List make in a year? And then it gets, then Syracuse decides to make a very interesting choice as a producer. Here we go.
Oh,
Okay.
about this.
It's
A lot
creepy.
of people are thinking about this.
Boy, the regs is paying.
What is this?
This is Syracuse's home screen.
What's wrong with you?
What the hell?
So it goes to Wiki feed,
Who were your judges? You had Norm,
which is where celebrities get their feet. Everyone knows this.
who's the other guy? Norm.
Then they start talking about something else.
And Roseanne. Okay.
Oh,
And Roseanne, that's right.
Roseanne.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Norm was incredibly nice to me, and then the entire country took it as very insulting. He's like, "You're an amazing writer. Your future's going to be in writing." And everyone's like,
Look at that browser.
"He just said he's ugly." He called
what he's
him a
doing.
piece
This is
of
Syracuse
shit. I was
on the
like,
board.
I think he was being nice.
Oh, let's see Paluvo's feet.
What are you doing? It's there.
This is Caitlin Palufo.
They got everybody.
On WikiFeet.
Oh, I'm on
Matt Syracuse, the producer, unsolicited, pulls up a bikini pic of the guest.
Oh my
I love
God.
it. What a
Well,
creep.
it's not even the bikini pic. It's that he just looks her up on WikiFeet. Like he just
Right.
wants to see.
I just want to, but I guess it's like you can say, well, it's because it's a joke because it's feet. I don't think it's so funny.
Yeah.
It's creepy as hell, but I love Syracuse, and they all flip out. I love it.
This is crazy.
I was looking at her feet.
Syracuse, we finally get a woman on the show, and you have to make her uncomfortable. What the fuck?
It is crazy that you're pulling up a bikini pic of me right now.
Well, it's on right after he pulled up my net worth.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I looked up your
Truly weird.
WikiFeet. I looked up his
Fucking crazy.
WikiFeet first, and he's not on there.
This is insane.
Now pull up Greg's dick.
Ah! And the Syracuse laugh, which I love so much. Okay. That's just to show Syracuse is the best producer in the game. I mean, could you get a creepier guy to do your show? I love it.
Yeah, He randomly looks up Dolly Parton's feet after this too.
Yeah, he does for no particular reason.
No reason.
He's a legend of the game. Legend.
He's a
He was even the producer this week on Tuesdays with Stories, but didn't have a mic. Acknowledged that he didn't have a mic and still talked for 30 seconds, a minute at a time. It was beautiful. I mean, you couldn't hear a word. All right, Mark, where else? Because I got one final thing that's going to blow the lid off this show.
I think we have one. I think we have the same thing, but yeah, this there wasn't a lot in this episode just because these guys talk comedy the whole time. It's
hard.
If you want to listen to other people telling jokes, which I couldn't tell in the comments, people are like, "Oh, this is what I love," like other comics telling other comics jokes.
Yeah,
I was like, "Are they being serious?
Are they sincere?" Yeah,
yeah.
I never know. I don't know what people like, obviously.
Yeah, so with too many cooks in the kitchen, there's no real moralisms. And I will have to say they talk Knicks talk, of course, and Sam Aril's he described the Knicks winning, which he compared it to a spigot and oil.
Yeah, right. The oil on my spigot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was disgusting too. I remember that. He goes, "It's like I just finished like all over myself, and then like but now I don't know what to do with myself because it's fluid everywhere. There's oil all over my floor."
His fandom like sucks. Like of course he's been annoying about the Knicks the whole time, which okay. But then he's like, "Yeah, I don't mind like Syracuse or not Syracuse, what's that guy's name? Stavros. Stavros. He's like, "Yeah, I don't mind that he's like a fan." And it's like, "I don't mind the bandwagon fans." It's like, "No, come on, man. Like his fandom it sucks."
I agree. I totally agree with you there. That is weak.
That's all. It just made me upset.
Yeah.
And that's the other thing. He didn't go to the goddamn parade.
I know.
And he's the we might be drunk guy. That's a perfect. You don't have a day job. Go there, get hammered. And then no, he's like, "Oh, dude, I didn't go."
That was bizarre too. He's like, "Yeah, I didn't want to go to the parade." You don't want to go to the parade of the team that you're like
Why wouldn't you
weeping
go?
over.
It's crazy.
It was bizarre behavior. Honestly, I can't read this guy. And here's where I really can't read this guy. During the ad read.
Yes. Okay.
This is unbelievable, this ad read. I love the ads. I love the plugs. Here is, Mark, the ad read by Samuel to end all ad reads.
Geraldo like lost it. He was like, "Why are you so famous?
Yeah.
I don't get it."
He's like, "This one broke me."
Yeah, yeah.
Today's episode is brought to you by Ethos. Life insurance is one of those things it's easy to put off, but it's an important way to help provide financial security for the people who matter most.
Sorry. I thought I honestly had to check my settings. I'm like, did I set it to 0.7 speed? Did I put it to 0.5 speed on this one? Ethos is a program where you can do something for free on your app, on your phone. Listen to how he reads this ad. Is he drunk? Is he sad? Is he scared?
He's sedated. Somebody
shot like Sally shot him in the neck with a dart so he would read this. I don't know what's happening.
He takes all those pills. Could be.
Oh yeah.
Allegedly. but allegedly.
But we saw it on the show.
We saw it on the he got illegal pills from Mark Norman on the show. But still,
Right in front of
allegedly.
Kevin Nealon.
And shouldn't you feel hyped up at the Knicks winning? Have some energy? Listen to this.
I know.
Ethos makes the process simple by letting you apply 100% online without the paperwork or appointments you might expect. With Ethos, you can get a quote in seconds, apply in as little as 10 minutes, and even qualify for same-day coverage. There's no medical exam.
I swear it's like you can almost hear like it's like almost artificially slowed down, but it's not. He just talks that slow. Just
I think every time I try and listen to him, the yellow bar gets longer and longer.
It's actually growing somehow. The ad's getting longer as it goes.
Oh, I think it's like a battery. Like he's running
That's
out
true.
of energy.
This is how much juice he has before. Yeah.
Yeah.
I need another
knocks
bodega
out.
cat when this runs out. This ball stops loading. Need a drink.
You just answer a few simple health questions online. Coverage is now available for up to $3 million, with some policies starting as low as $30 a month.
Oh, I swear it's like digital. I don't know what's
God.
The fast, straightforward way to see your options and get covered. Protect your family with life insurance.
I think it's
through
slowed down,
Ethos.
actually. Now that I'm listening to it, I think it's like actually someone slowed it down for some unknown reason.
Let's can we speed it up?
Yeah, let's see. Because I think if you put it to like 1.25, it would sound normal. I think they slowed it down. Or yeah, you're right. He's just low on battery.
Options and get covered. Protect your family with life insurance through Ethos. Get up to $3 million in coverage in as
1.25. That sounds perfect. That sounds like the Sam
Yeah.
I know I love.
Can we do it at half?
Yeah, let's do it at half because this is how long it felt listening to this.
little as 10 minutes at ethos.com/drunk.
Jalen Brunson. Underrated.
That's ethos.com/drunk. Application times may vary.
My
Rates may
spigot
vary.
is
My
dripping
spigot
over.
her.
Mama the hog got kicked off the porch.
Mama, the fox went and ate all the chickens.
I like
out
it.
the porch.
For this one, they didn't even put up like any of the promo for it.
No, it's just like, let's just not even try. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happening anymore. I really don't. By the way, does anyone know, is Clavicular alive right now? Because my man Clavicular, Looks Maxer Supreme, he's supposed to be in Israel today. Celebrate.
Oh.
He went to Israel. Is he live? He's not live. What happened? He was supposed to be live in Israel today, folks. Doing all sorts of Israel stuff. Will Kurt Metzger disavow?
No. Oh, is it Clavicular? Yeah, he's a Mossad psyop.
Absolutely. I was going through some of the Clavicular stream because, I just looking for gold here. And this is the Looks Maxer. And I'm not joking. I don't know if it's drugs or what, but they spent. The name of the stream was Cooking Up My First Song in Mykonos with Nito. So he's making music now. Thank God. I've been waiting years for Clavicular to drop a hit. They spent, no joke, it's an hour and a half of them listening to the same beat on a loop, trying to make some song that's horrendous. It's horrible. You want to take a listen?
I gotta hear this, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, this is them getting ready. There's Clavicular on the right. There's Nito. Okay, but then when they really get in the meat of this, right? When they finally pick a beat and they start to make the song, it's this for an hour. Oh, come on. Kick? I love kick.com. It was so bad. And then he's trying to rizz up girls while he's making a song. He's trying to kiss girls while he's making a song that he doesn't know. It's beautiful content. Kick.
Nice.
For the love of God, it's not working.
I'm gonna remove that term from my vocabulary.
Here it is. This plays the entire stream.
Well, because it's just like, here, come in. Here.
Watch this.
It's not good for a lot of reasons to say bitch. It's just it's just how Americans talk, but it's ridiculous. You know what I mean? New Jersey.
So he's rizzing. And then at one point, if I could find it, he tries to kiss this girl.
Now he seems effed up.
He always, that's the secret about Clavicular. Every time I see him, I'll actually watch his stream, he seems effed up.
He takes meth to
It's meth and all. He takes a million supplements, peptides, and all this stuff, and drinks, smokes. There's a.
No, actually.
This is what your kids are watching, and it doesn't even work. Can't even watch him rizz up girls because the stream doesn't work. But he tries to kiss her and she denies him like crazy. It's pretty funny. Yeah, we might have to find it later. Oh my God. Kick, you got some work to do on that bit rate, Kick. Ooh, boy, this wouldn't happen on my YouTube. This wouldn't happen on my Cozy TV. This wouldn't even happen on Rumble. By the way, I'm I'm kind of upset for Groiper Nation that Nick Fuentes and Sneeko are having a really bad beef right now. Really bad beef.
Yeah, did you see Alex Jones is even going after Sneeko?
No, really?
I didn't see that.
Yeah,
Wow.
I think they had like a debate today or something.
Oh, I would love to see that. I didn't know they were doing that.
I couldn't. I just saw it on my X. I didn't know if it was Alex Jones reacting to him or if they were going back and forth, but it looked.
Alex Jones.
Oh my God. Now I gotta say this. You know, I don't know if he came up with this, but Nick Fuentes has gotten into calling Sneeko a brown clown.
Disrespectful, man.
Which then I thought, I'm not suggesting this, but Luke, that could be a good stage name for you, since you do
Well,
comedy.
at least a special name too. Or
The Brown.
I've
been Luke K. Y'all follow me at the Brown Clown on Instagram.
The Brown Clown. It's gonna be my special name was gonna be Rewrite at Dawn, but I don't really know what Dawn is. So I just,
Yeah.
Brown Clown sounds better.
We touch our spigot. I don't even know what a spigot is, but it's my special.
It's good to finally meet you. I've been.
This is
watching
improv, guys. We don't know
your
what's gonna happen.
Work for it's been like a couple decades. Well, yeah, since I was a kid, I've known about you.
He's
Been
nervous.
Watching your podcast appearances on Joe Rogan, and now you want me deported from my country. So let's start with that. You challenged me to a debate. I think it's important to start with some of the claims you made. Is the audio okay in here, guys? Can you guys hear?
I don't know. This is my show now. Is he a brown clown or not? Let's hear him. I want to hear Alex Jones.
Right here in Texas, making a shocked face. I was enjoying my iced tea right here in Texas. I was gulping it down. No, I did say that, and you know, Elon agreed with me on that viral post of your viral post. And you know, here's where I stand on that. Obviously, I was saying that more rhetorically because we have separation of church and state in the United States. I've read the Quran twice. It is a battle manual of how to take over the world.
So you don't
So I guess Sneeko made some things about all America's going to be Muslim. We're taking over all this stuff. So that's what riled up the Groiper Nation and Alex Jones.
Yeah, it was like New York, right?
Yeah,
They
New
were like-
York's going to be Muslim, right? Yeah,
yeah.
And he cried when the USA beat like Bosnia. He had a panic attack on the street. Sneeko's really, I don't know what he's up to.
So Sneeko, he's every 6 months he does a 180 on his previous opinion.
Yeah,
He's
exactly.
Always flip flopping. Yeah.
Yeah, he was best friends with Nick Fuentes and talked about the white ethno state, and now he's like the Muslims are going to take over. I can't wait. And the women are all trash. That he's not. It's very bizarre.
So you want me deported from America? Or you,
well, hold on. Can I?
I would like Ben Gleam and I to have a conversation like this. Civil, broadcast only on Rumble. I would like that.
Listen, you want to do 3 minutes and I'll do 3 minutes because we're debating. You ask me questions.
Sure. I won't interrupt. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. I mean, here's the deal. Orthodox Islam.
Sneaker's kind of going for that like Keanu Reeves look. He's kind of
Yeah,
like
yeah,
Keanu Reeves.
John
like
Wick.
John Wick. He's kind of going John Wicky on me. John Wicky feet.
Wow.
Whoa.
Is expansionist. Orthodox Islam in the Quran promises to take over the world. And we have separation
Sorry,
of church
I'm
and state
interested
in
in
this
this. I'm
country.
sorry.
And we have people saying every household will be under this. That's not the same as the New Testament saying every knee will bow to God when they finally see God. Okay, so my issue is you're jumping around all crazed doing throat slitting motions, saying F you, basically, I take it as America, and saying you will go under.
See, that
this.
picture's always some comic relief, isn't it? Even when you hear about Sharia law, and then you see this, and you go, "Oh, everything's gonna be okay." Louis C.K. is in a big hat, and that entire beanie, it's all taken up with thoughts about his spigot. It's all spigot thoughts. My spigot.
All up there.
Yeah, bunch of black crude oil out of my spigot. The Saudis are trying to invest in my spigot, mama. All right, enough. I'm sorry. Okay, why don't we finish with what? I mean, there's a bunch we could do, but you know what? Let's have a palate cleanser. Something nice. Something nice. Yes. I had stuff about Jasleen Singh and Akash. I don't know. I don't know. But it's very sad when I see all Jasline's Instagram posts and like Akash is slightly in the background or he's holding the camera. It does make me feel kind of bad for the guy. I can't even lie. Like it's not even funny to me. I'm like, oh, this poor guy. I don't know how you guys feel.
He's got to get rid of her. He's got to break up with her.
He's so entrenched though. I don't think he can.
Yeah,
mentally.
I know.
I will say American Redact did a good video he released today because he did do all the back like research about how like they first met, all this kind of stuff, and the point that he pointed out, it was like he could make a killing off just the Indian crowd alone doing stand-up, so it may not have any like repercussions. Like
yeah, I mean, I guess so. It's gonna limit him in some ways, but I guess he can still survive it. Maybe American Redact, good video. Our friend American Redact had a nice video. I watched some of it, and he did have some clips. I didn't even know Andrew Schultz and Jasleen were going at it like that. She didn't want him at their wedding. She didn't even want him there. And I forgot, it took me back to a time of 2019 when Andrew Schultz would call himself. He goes, "They don't want your boy Lil Hezzy at the wedding? Hey, yo." He used to call himself Lil Hezzy.
Yeah, it was funny. He was going like full W back.
Full W, man. You're not even a question. In fact, American Redact, take me just to hear how Andrew Schultz used to talk, because it's shocking.
Yeah,
how much he's evolved. And this is an edited picture of Akash, right? That's like he messed with. That's not actually.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, guys.
Won't amount to any.
But let's hear. This is how he used to talk. Let's see. Where does he say Lil?
Was that rude, Akash? Yeah.
It's kind of rude.
Let me find it.
Why was it rude?
It's kind of rude.
Was it rude?
Say Hezzy?
Akash, was it rude?
I don't know how to look that up. I'll do it when I get home. I won't. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, you should leave it in. You should start right
Hold
now.
on. Hold on.
Definitely don't leave it in.
Before we start, because we already
And
started.
Akash was even more blacker back in too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But was that rude? Was that rude? First of all, something that I learned today that I'd only heard in rumors prior was that Akash's girl does not like young Hezzy.
There it is.
Really? At all.
Really?
I
thought
I don't blame.
I didn't even know he was referring to himself. I thought he was referring to the other black guy.
Right, he
That's
thought he
not
was
the
talking about a
guy.
black gentleman. No, but he's talking about himself in the third person. I didn't even know Jasleen don't fucks with Lil Hezzy like that, bro. Like, y'all, my mixtape dropping next week too. I need the promo. Little Hezzy, who I didn't even know that, and now I can't get it out of my head. One more time, Lil Hezzy.
I learned today that I had only
Lil
heard
Hezzy
in
with the mic
rumors
down.
prior was that Akash's girl does not like young Hezzy.
Really?
At all.
Hezzy.
Really?
I felt a vibe.
I don't
no,
blame.
she
her.
don't like you.
Oh my God.
No, she don't like you.
Oh, wow.
Young Hezzy, but I'm nice now.
Why is that?
And I even gave
Lil Boosie with the
Akash,
wipe
a little
down.
fake ass compliment. Like, remember when they were doing a podcast, and I was like, man, he waited for you. Like,
I was like,
I've been trying to whatever. You know how you try to pick, promote your boy.
Yeah.
When she don't like you, ain't no bring.
Listen to Akash. Hey, she don't like you. Ain't no stopping her. What? What?
Like mumbling too.
The mumble of New York City, man. We need to do I need to write. I'm gonna get into my workshop and write Ingram, but Ingram is born in Brooklyn. Born in Brooklyn. Hey, yo, moms, yo, my chopped cheese is spitting out some stuff. I don't know what it is, yo. Hey, yo, moms. Yo, moms, my bacon, egg, and cheese got all hard down there, yo. What I supposed to do, yo? Ingram and Phoebus from Brooklyn and Andrew Schultz. Thank you.
Hey, bro, feelings mutual for there. But wait,
Hey,
was
bro,
that?
the feelings mutual, bro. I didn't know you. I forgot. Lil Hezzy.
Can we say something? Akash and Akash's wife.
But now he's got his Charlie Brown Peanuts shirt on, so now he's acting whiter. Do you notice how the clothes change him? Now that he looks like a throwaway character in the Peanuts, he's talking white.
and me were on much better terms.
Yes, word?
absolutely,
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. Yeah.
We had dinner.
Chelsea was great. He was great.
I love to hear it.
It was
I love to see
super-
it.
What I say immediately off the jump.
I'm sorry.
Good,
Oh, okay.
good
Yeah.
man.
So I love it. So yeah, Akash really is changing.
What a healthy dynamic those guys have going on.
Obviously, that is nuts. That is a nuts thing. But yeah, now it's just depressing. When I look at Jazz, it's like you can only find Akash in Jazleen's Instagram stories. Although I did sign up for Akash's merch drop, his surprise merch drop, and his special announcement that's coming out tomorrow. Apparently, so I'll let you know what happens.
Yes.
I want that. I don't even know what is the merch. I don't know what I don't know what his slogan is. Generational triumph. That was his big. When he was going through the worst period of his life, his tour was called Generational Triumph. When everybody on Earth was clowning on him. Pretty funny. Pretty ironic. Well, before we go, then I think what did I want to do instead, guys? What did you guys want to do? Y'all part of the show too. Luke, I'm listening.
I'm down for whatever.
That's my Luke.
That's my dog.
That's my dog, Mark.
I'm down for whatever. What'd you have?
I almost have. I have a lot and little, but let's see. Okay, here we go. Oh, fine. Well, you can watch one of these. Oh, this is what I used to do. Brighten our moods.
How long you been with RoboFoot?
This is a Michael Blaustein crowd work classic coming up at your face. Michael Blaustein, 40-year-old Michael Blaustein from the Stiff Socks podcast, going full ham prop comedy. This is funny.
How long you been with RoboFoot? That's your dad. Shit, sorry. How did you become a Tesla robot? Can you stand? No, he probably can't stand up. Oh shit! See? Bitch. All right, hold up. Turn it on. Turn it on. Yo, what the fuck?
I love his
my God.
voices. I love his
He reached
screeching.
canary level.
Yo, what the fuck? Bro, hey, it's moving!
Yeah, it does sound good.
Bro, if you ever get lonely, you can just remote Bluetooth that shit. Yo, you can kick your own ass, dog!
Now, what was he suggesting? You put the foot inside of your butt? And that'll give you some kind of pleasure?
Guess.
I don't know. You can do that already.
Yeah.
Without the foot.
Is it connected to your brainstem or something? Dude, why is it alive?
I like when he switches his pitch. I think it's so good. He uses his voice as an instrument, man.
Yeah.
Guy, hey, make me a double espresso.
See, and now he's doing like Robin Williams style like comedy that makes no sense, but you laugh because it's happening.
Yeah.
Hey, foot, you AI, make me a sandwich. What? How does that make sense? How am I supposed to make you a sandwich when I'm a foot? I like feet. Feet go up my butt. Feet, mama. Feet. Like he just talks. I love it, man.
Mom! Wow! Stop moving! I'm gonna break this shit. I'm gonna break this motherfucker. Is in a Will Smith movie. So, okay, let's take a big.
It's so manic. I just never get over how manic he gets on stage. Like I watched this and I said, my hopes of ever making it in stand-up were nil. Like, how could you summon this energy? How could you be this crazed on stage?
It's unpredictable too. Like
You don't know how what pitch he's gonna hit, what he's gonna do. He's gonna scream. Is he gonna mime pleasuring himself? Like what's happening next?
It's comedy jazz.
It really is. Luke, do you ever see people like this? You go, I cannot, but like, how am I in the same realm as these people? This is stand up. This is nuts.
Every time I do comedy, I think the exact same
How
phrase.
am I with these people?
How are these people around me and I want to be here?
Yeah, it's exactly. But this is what I mean. Like when I see people like this, I'm like, oh my God, like he's gonna be famous no matter what because he is so in your face. Like you can't avoid Michael Blaustein. He's so loud and manic. It's just crazy.
Step back. All right.
There's a Why? There's a microphone behind his head. That's true. Why is there a microphone behind his head?
Well, he can. the beginning of this clip, he's like, "Hold on," and he puts the mic back in, and
No,
then
he has
like,
a handheld.
cut clips, and then he has a different, yeah,
Right. Oh, he has a clip cutting mic that he uses just for crowd work.
yeah.
Oh, goddamn late as shit. Shark accident?
Fell off a transport truck.
And you just like freak, freak, freak on the road?
It was parked.
It was parked. You got flimsy fucking legs. You got osteoporosis or some shit?
See, like that. That I could never pull that off on stage.
Yeah, you just
he can break glasses with that. That's nuts.
That's nuts.
it's a kind of confidence that I'll never have in my entire
No,
life.
that's what I mean.
It's
You watch it, you go,
crazy.
that is incredible.
Yeah.
To have the nerve to do this, to scream into the mic as like an adult 40-year-old man. No shame either, because he's killing it. People love him. All the goth women in the world go to his shows. But I don't know how he does it.
At some point in his career, he was doing empty barroom shows, and he was still probably still had the same confidence, and it was like getting nothing. But he's pushed through it.
Pushed
Now
through.
he's Michael Blaustein.
Michael freaking Michael
Hulu
Blaustein, man.
What's your 40?
I can swim with this.
You can swim with it. Are you fast? This is waterproof?
Absolutely.
Shut up. What's your name, bud?
Pierre.
Pierre. I thought you said Care. I was like, that shouldn't be your name. Daughter, close your.
That isn't a name. Right. I mean, Care isn't a name. Oh. Okay.
ears. Do you leave this on? Like all the time? That'd be fucking. You can fuck your mouth.
Whoa.
Wow.
What the hell?
Luke, you don't have this editing when you do your stand-up clips, do you?
No, I don't.
You never turn your phone into a stanky robot leg?
I don't have that version of cloud yet, so I can't get that.
Now, what's the implication? He uses it to have sex somehow?
Yeah, he just stands on the one leg, and the leg does it all.
Ah.
Come on.
The
You
leg?
ever,
The leg?
get rid of sex before?
Yeah, I guess not, because I had no idea what that would look like.
You never get tired.
I think that's why he wore green pants, so he could green screen his pants.
Yeah, that's true.
Probably.
He should come out just full green mat, full Andy Serkis Gollum Lord of the Rings suit.
like Eric Andre, like the Bird Up character.
Yeah, Bird
where he's
Up. He should just do that. You guys been what? You ever been in the army? You ever do this? And then he turns into a full army man. Then he goes, "What's your name? Ursula? Like the mermaid?" He just starts to do. It's just puppet theater, basically. This is just puppet theater.
Low battery. Low battery. Shut up! I'm almost there.
48 hours.
It's a 48 hour? Oh, your mouth's pussy fucked up.
I don't understand how he would use the foot. How would that help him more than a regular foot? I don't know. It's just a leg. It's just a lower leg. All right. You know what? You're right, Mark. I never did the dirty, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah. You're not fully immersed in the Blaustein rip, and I think that's what.
No, I can't even. His mind is so advanced. I cannot think of it, Mark.
I think the leg is doing everything, is controlling the hip motion.
Ah.
See, in his riff, the leg goes all the way up to the waist. That's what I assume.
Oh, right. That's what I was thinking, but then I'm like, it's just the lower leg. But you're right. If it was the upper leg, yeah, I could see it controlling the thrusting.
Yes.
I don't know what he's saying, but he's excited. That's what someone said in the chat. Exactly. Doesn't even matter what he said. He's excited as hell. Is the crowd normal and we are just sick people? I don't understand. That's what I mean, you should see the crowds though. Like, I was watching some of these earlier because I was just so interested. And like, there's always like, what was the one? Which? Like, you're like, does he court these people? Does he ask them to come? Like, there's always someone nutty.
In the whole world.
No, that's not it. This one's not. Is it No. Is it railroad? I mean, look at these thumbnails. Robot. Railroad. World Cup. Which one is it? Oh, there's one with
is it
like
witches?
Well, there's this one.
Higher
I've
up?
never even seen this one.
Is there a ghost at my show?
I think we've seen this.
That's an element, bitch. What's your name?
No, I don't. We watched this one, Sulfur.
I feel like we have, yeah.
What's your
From
name, girl?
May.
Spigot. Spigot.
No, Tom. There's one higher up that says which is.
Yeah, that one. Oh, which is? That's the one. Yeah. Which is? This is it. This is it.
There.
What inspired this Adams family thing y'all had?
So they just show up to the show like this? Like, what are the odds? Or they want to get roasted by Blau.
Allow me.
Wow, how's that not a t-shirt yet? Allow me.
I know.
Both of y'all look very.
I just got
You
Blau.
guys don't know each other?
I just got Blowed at the San Diego Funny Bone.
They just
And they don't even know each other.
sit the witches together in this fucking place. Oh my God, they both show up. The undead seats are in the front.
And how does he, by the way, I love Michael Blaustein. I'm not joking about that. I do. How does he not have like a crowd work special on Netflix, but Tony Hinchcliffe can do a whole crowd work hour?
That's a great question. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, this is so much more entertaining and crazy and manic and insane. Like, of course, it's interesting. Yeah, the most interesting part of Tony's special is when the mic cord got slightly tangled. That was literally the moment no one could stop talking about from his special. That was it. This is like craziness, and there's robots in the crowd and women with gear that would have gotten them executed in Salem. You know, like nutty stuff.
Both of those guys. Server comes up. What can I get for you? Blood. I need fucking blood. Do you have any fried falcon? What inspired the look?
And he's so in it. I'm inspired actually by Blau. I'm even more like Blau.
I'm reading this one comment that says, "You let her talk too damn long at that show, Michael."
Well, that's the other thing. I bet if you went to, I'm just guessing if you went to the show, like maybe Luke, you would know more, or Mark, either one. Like, I feel like with this level, like club comics, you know, I kind of sensed it with Ben Bankus when we went to see him live, that a big part of the show is trying to get a clip for Instagram, even if it's at the expense of the audience that's watching the show live.
Yeah.
You ever see that around in real life?
All the time, yeah.
Like how? Like people trying to do crowd work? That's what I would think.
Yeah, just that.
Yeah. Are you a crowd work comic, Luke? I haven't seen you in quite some time.
When I bomb, I just resort to the crowd work.
Right.
If I don't feel like wasting material, I just go straight to crowd work.
I get you. Yeah, I get you. You don't want to waste you don't want to waste your material on it.
You want to waste your come on now, I'm fucking Italian. Okay, Italians don't waste their material on a bombing set.
No.
It's the crowd work, like your sister.
Oh, what are you doing?
Oh,
that'd be
how
like
you
giving
doing?
that'd be like giving espresso with a little stracciatella gelato to a dog. I mean, how you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing? I'd be like giving espresso to a mouse. How you doing?
I'm
What type of music you play?
R&B, soul, and Motown.
You don't look like that at all. You look like you play like Ozzy Osbourne's dick. Like you.
He's killing. He's killing.
That's what I do for work.
OnlyFans.
And the crowd is advanced to the point where they know, and they just go, "Guess what I do for work? It's gonna be hilarious. You're gonna have a clip." Like they get it. They're ready for the clips. It's incredible. Incredible. I just don't even know what comedy is like anymore. I got to go out more. I got to see comedy because I don't believe what I'm seeing. I just don't.
Yeah.
How you doing?
How you doing?
So, Mark, did you even go out to see comedy? I mean, when you were your canceled show?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
No.
Yeah.
Seen anybody good recently? Anybody you can recommend? We book or we look up or anything?
No.
No.
Nope.
All right. Luke?
Adam Flick, Jim Gillespie. Who else could you book?
We're not saying book into jail for crimes against humanity. We're saying
No, for the show. For the show.
Oh, for the show. Oh, okay. No, I don't know, but I'm always looking for people to come onto the show. We're gonna have, whether you people at home like it or not, we're gonna try to get more guests onto this show. That's my goal for the rest of 2026. Yes, yes, yes. Right? What do you say? What do you say, guys? Let's do it together.
Yay.
All hands on three. One,
One, two, three.
Hulu.
I guess. And with that, the show. I'm trying to find one thing. I'll make everybody laugh.
You trying to find your wedding present?
Oh yeah, I swear. Wait, Mark. You hold for a second. This will be good. Just hold for a second. Wait, see if I
Okay.
can find it. It'll be funny even if I can't. Let's find it.
Okay. Oh, you want us to talk? Okay. Luke, do you remember what the present is that I got him?
I don't remember. I remember you telling me what it is, and I forgot what it was.
Yeah, it's Well, let's see if he gets it. Oh, he's got it.
All right. I'm unfortunately sad to say I have it.
Oh.
Finally, this is a delight. I opened this. My bride and I opened these gifts. We were very overjoyed. Mark, here's the reveal. This is what Mark got us for our nuptials. Soul Cycle, everybody. Soul Cycle t-shirt.
Yes. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Beautiful. Shout out to Doug. Kamala's Doug, of course. Mark, you got this. You said you got this at the physical location, a physical Soul Cycle institute.
Yes, so I came up with the idea actually after I when I signed up for Kill Tony, I walk around like Austin downtown to kill time.
Yeah.
And I walked by the Soul Cycle in Austin. And I was like, oh crap. And I kind of looked in and they have like a little like gift shop in there. And I was like, oh, that would be a great gift to get those. Now I got you something else. This is more of like a gag gift, as I'm sure you didn't wear it that much. But it wouldn't be complete. Like buying it online was corny to me. I wanted to go into the belly of the beast.
I loved it.
So I had this all timed out where I could go. I didn't want to go in there like when a class was letting out, and I had to deal with actual Soul Cyclers, you know. So I went in there like in between classes, and I wasn't really expecting this, but there was like 4 of the Soul Cycle instructors at the door that watched me walk in. So already I'm like pressed by 4 people to get something.
To buy something, yeah.
Yes. And then they're like, oh, like they kind of like sniffed me out a little bit.
They knew you weren't there for the right reasons.
Yeah, because they were like, oh, like, what are you looking for? I was like, well, this is actually like a wedding present. They're really in the Soul Cycle. I was like, what are your like sizes? And I kind of had an idea because I had asked around. I knew your size that I got.
Let's just say that I'm gonna say this. Like, is everyone? This is a small. Like, is everybody at Soul Cycle gigantic? Like, how is this a small? It's just twice as wide as me. This is gigantic.
Okay. Well, here's the problem. It was like, okay, they're like, what are you looking for? And I was like, I'm looking for like a him and her kind of shirt that says Soul Cycle on it. And they're like, okay, what are their sizes?
Right.
I was like, oh, what sizes do you have? And I told them the 2 sizes I'm looking for. And she's like, okay, these are all like unisex. And I'm like, oh shit. And then the only male instructor there goes, oh, if they're members of Soul Cycle, then we can just look them up. And I was like, no, that's fine. No. You don't have to look them up. I know their sizes.
So yeah. Anyway, well, this came out gigantic. This is a unisex, I assume. The other one was big too, but this was like gigantic.
Yeah,
where it says a smock.
Yeah, well, she was like, oh, girls wear this bigger. This is a bigger one. I was like, oh, okay.
We were on the honeymoon, and I brought this shirt, because I was gonna take like a funny picture, but it ended up being like it was so hot. There was a heat wave, and we didn't have laundry. We couldn't do laundry, so I ended up wearing this like to go to bed like 4 nights in a row. This damn Soul Cycle tee, because it's all I had left. I had to preserve it. Luke, have you ever seen a bigger item that's a small?
Yeah, the tuna stick hoodie I got you a year ago.
Yeah, it is. It's about the same size. About
Probably
the same
exact
size.
same size.
And those start at double XL.
Yeah.
Those start, they don't get any smaller. Well, we love Soul Cycle because of Doug. Kamala's husband, Kamala Harris's husband, Doug, remember, was at Soul Cycle when she found out she was going to run for president of the United States because Joe Biden was dropping out. He was at Soul Cycle in West Hollywood with 2 gay men. That's how she described the incident. And ever since then, we've been going
That sounds sus as
about Doug. And then he posted this. I forgot about this. He posted this during the World Cup run for the United States. Remember, this is a man married to a woman. Kamala Harris, no doubt he posted this. What the hell?
Jesus.
This is saying Slay Queen more than it's saying Go Team. I mean, this is unbelievable.
I also like how he cropped out the background.
What?
What is he on the shitter?
I mean, yeah, is this the toilet or is this that's another West Hollywood Soul Cycle media spot? Like, why'd you have to make yourself transparent? Why'd you have to make yourself a PNG? Why? That is unbelievable. That it might be the sussiest stance I've ever seen a man take.
That's zesty.
That is zesty.
Well, yeah. Well,
Why?
also I forgot that Kamala dated Montel Williams, and it's like,
yeah,
Montel Williams bagged her wife.
Bagged a baddie, bro.
It's tough.
That's tough when we had to get to compete with Montel. That's really how she got. I wonder her major starts with Montel. That and Willie Brown, the mayor of San Francisco, with both those guys. She was with both those guys. So, Kamala, we're rooting for you in a big way, and I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna last till 2028, man. Are you gonna be able to keep up this thing with Doug? Doug. This is what that guy. This is what that guy who was, I forget his name now, Tim Ream. That guy trying to block that kick during the 3rd goal against Belgium looked like trying to defend.
Yeah.
He was doing this, but kicking up, trying to deflect the ball. That's about what he looked like. It's about that zesty of a move. Well, thank you to Doug Emhoff, lawyer to the stars. And yes, his law firm was representing Donald Trump pro bono for free. So explain that one. But it's all a strange world out there. But thank you, Mark, for this shirt. I loved it.
Yeah.
Absolutely loved it. The other one was nice too. Ken's been wearing that other one.
Oh, but that one's the medium, the other one.
I know, but somehow I swear this is bigger. I swear it's like wider or something.
Oh.
Something different.
Okay. Yeah, that's supposed to be like an oversized tee. I don't know. Anyways, I go to check out, have complete sticker shock. Yeah, I don't even want to tell you how much those cost.
No, I please. How much?
It's
You
a
got to
gift.
tell me. Tell me.
Oh,
it's good for the.
I'm not even joking around. It was like close to $150.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Jesus. For 2 t-shirts?
Yeah, it was. I'll have to find the exact amount, but
if I'd known that, I would have brought this out. I would have been wearing this every show. I had no idea.
That's why I kind of bothered you about it. I was like, this is way too expensive of a bit to just get swept under the rug.
They are ripping people off.
$147
oh
and
my
22
god.
cents. But that was $11 in taxes. So it was really only 136.
Dude, they saw you coming. They were like, this straight boy wants to get out of Soul Cycle as fast as possible. Let's charge him extra.
Yes. But then the funny thing is they put it in a bag and they put it in the gayest bag possible. And it's like this shiny, rainbow, it's just a shiny, silvery bag. And I had to walk down the street with a Soul Cycle bag.
That's awesome.
And yeah.
That's unbelievable. No one even in the chat even believes this could have been worth that much. But I believe you. That's how psycho people are these days. Thank you very much, Mark. And
yeah,
we officially owe you a barbecue dinner. Barbecue smash burger dinner.
Take you up on that.
And Luke, I also want to say that we had a little system where you could leave a little voice message to the happy couple at the wedding.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Luke, my wife listened to your message about like 20 times, sent it to everybody. She thought it was the funniest thing ever.
Oh,
You
thank
killed
you.
it.
Oh, that means a lot. Thank you.
You did the
I
Donald
was
Trump thanking us. It killed. It killed in the room.
That's all I ever wanted.
She showed it to everyone. She sent it to her family. Just say, you're killing online. You're killing in
That's
the
great.
family.
I'm-
Her family likes you more than me, honestly, so far. Not even an exaggeration. So you're killing it. And with that nice message of warmth and freedom, I say we get out of here. We close up shop for one more week, and we build back better for next week. It's going to be a hell of a show next time. Remember, Luke, fan favorite on the show, but you got to follow. You got to find out what Luke's up to on Lyman. I'm telling you, that Kurt Metzger video is blowing up and blowing people's minds. So
yes, I just posted one today with the comics and baristas and coffees talk. I did one today. I have one planned for Friday as well. So big things happening with the Limeade channel. Big things.
And I hear you're going to Israel next week to go to the Wailing Wall.
I'm starting the Tel Aviv Comedy Festival. So
Oh, perfect. Everyone subscribe to that. And Luke, thank you very much. We'll
thank you, Tom.
We'll see you
Take
later.
care. See you, Mark. Take care.
See you, Luke.
And Mark, any sort of promo you got to do? Anything you got to say to these people out here?
No, I don't think so.
Oh. But I got to find this because someone in our chat, a fan, a viewer of ours, and a friend of ours. Let me get it.
Oh, yeah.
This is so important.
That's the other thing.
Yeah.
Luke did a whole thing about coffee and comedians. I was like, dude, you gotta include Jeff Dye.
You didn't mention Jeff Dye one time. Talking coffee.
Big foul. Yes.
The guy
and then
who
Luke
only talks about coffee.
Luke had the audacity. He's like, does Jeff Dye talk about coffee? Have a coffee? That's what he said. Does he have a coffee video or something like that?
I'm like, his whole life is a coffee video. His whole life is a coffee video. Well,
he showed his own stand-up clip in his Die Hard about coffee.
It was coffee. The man's a coffee fiend. Well, a friend of ours, I believe Edna, from the chat, she went to a Jeff Dye show in Canada and brought along the After Tonight sticker. You know, Jeff Dye was a guest on our show, I should say. And Jeff Dye posed with the sticker. I got to give major props for this pic. I mean, look at that. I meant to open the show with this. It was so exciting. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's exciting, Mark. He recognized us.
Why isn't he smiling, though? I don't get it.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe someone said something woke nearby. I really don't know. Maybe Edna's a liberal. Maybe that's what bugged him so much. I don't know.
Maybe.
But he's looking fresh as hell, and that was a great move. And he actually, there's another picture. He signed the sticker.
Awesome.
So cool. Let's. I'll show that one too, and we'll get out of here. But Jeff Dye, officially friend of the show, and it's so nice to have him on our side, at least for now. Jeff Dye signed the photo. Thank you, Jeff.
Yeah.
And thank you to Edna, of course, for that. Wonderful.
And Jeff Dye Week is coming up here in Austin soon, beginning of August. So I may get ready for Kill Tony for that. I may save my Kill Tony for that.
Yes.
Yeah.
That would be clutch. That would be amazing. Well,
awesome.
I hope he comes to Philly too. I'm all over Jeff Dye right now. I love it. He's a coffee guy. What can I say? And he's a legend for posing for that, and a nice guy as well. So thank you to Jeff. Thank you to Edna, and thank you to everybody who has watched tonight. Please, again, tell everybody you know about this event that we call After Tonight. We will be back, without a doubt, next Wednesday. I'm hoping to have a little video out before that, but we will have a good time. I'm hoping to get a guest or two on as well. So please join us if you can. I'm getting some music ready, but we'll say goodnight. Mark, we're out, buddy. We'll see them later.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody. We are out of here. And we will see you Wednesday. Thank you so much. Stay rocking. Stay crisp. Bye-bye.
I've heard it said you've got to suffer to be a great man.
And I'll look at the chat for a minute.
Leave a memory to live on.
This is Ed Bruce, the greatest man.
To write great music, to paint a fine portrait, you've got to live all of your nights alone. And I know that I could write a symphony of heartbreak, or paint a picture of pain. 'Cause if you've got to suffer, then surely I'm a great man. I don't know how it happened that I was left here alone and feeling blue. I only know that if it's true, you gotta suffer. Oh, it's not just a lie. And surely I'm the greatest man of all time. I've heard it said you've got to suffer to be a great man.
And yes, I'm ready to be interviewed by all large publications, prestige media. It's time.
To write great music, to paint a fine portrait, you've got to live all of your nights alone. I know that I could write a symphony of heartbreak, paint a picture of pain. 'Cause if you gotta suffer, then surely I'm a great man. I know I could write a symphony of heartbreak.
I can't promise a playlist, but I like to do that. Maybe a YouTube one. A lot of this music is to avoid copyright, but it's all gold. I don't want to leave yet. One more. I don't want to leave yet. I'm having too much fun just sitting here.
Man, I'm tired of all these dumbasses always wasting my fucking time. Fucking changing plans on me, canceling it, now showing up like, what the fuck? If you're not gonna do something, don't
It's Webby season. It's time to win a Webby. You're right.
fucking dummy. What the fuck?
Yeah, they say everywhere you at, boy, I'm fucking on my bitch. I wanna do some shows, sell some roads, I'm in your city. I wanna buy some clothes, I need some more, yes, I'm the fitty. Stepping on your toes like what are those, boy, they're so shitty. When I leave,
See you guys next week. I can't wait. I'm already excited.
we've been at the coast, I'm off of those eddies, I'm lifted. Yeah, I just make these
Oh, man.
notes and I might clip it. Get my bag and zip it.
Not for bad.
Stop your bitch. I see Shorty making food, so I just fucked her in the kitchen. You gon' talk your shit and then get right up back to flinching. And I knew I was gon' body this shit, yeah, that is my mission. I make these plays again. Pussy, you just struggle just to pay your rent. You should call somebody up if you just really hate it then. FP, where you at? Stupid, I'm sparking, just give me 10. I pull up to you, pussy bitch, I might let us in. Shoot her in the room, you might pop if we
This song
need a
is
man.
so violent.
I do really got tricks, I don't need a plan. I walk in on my hoop, when I hide from the team.
We'll chill out for a second, but I'm about to leave. You guys rock. Oh man, I'm about to eat some boneless wings and end my night right. Oh jeez. I don't think anyone could beat me on 1v1 on Terminal. I don't think so. I don't think so. Not with the intervention. Not with snipers only. I don't think so. But thank you everybody for watching. The chat looked great tonight, by the way. I saw no threats to anyone's life. Nice job. Hey, W's to everybody in the chat. You rock. We'll be back. Thank you for deleting the threats. All right, everybody. If you're not already asleep at your keyboard, it's time to go to bed.